What's going on, everyone? Oh, geez, Cypher is missing.
Oh God! He's
Welcome
coming.
back
He's showing up.
to Botched Rolls, where we're here to just mess everything up all the time.
Yeah.
That's why we're botched.
It's more fun.
So, yeah, we for all our Twitch subs, we unlocked another emote slot. So make sure to check out the bear flip emote. It's right there. I think we have a couple announcements. I think Jake Tullen is gonna start us off.
Yep. As always, we want to give a thank you to Sword Coast Soundscapes. We use that for ambience for the stream, all the combat and all that. If you like it, go check them out on Spotify, YouTube, various other audio platforms. There you
go. We do have a couple other announcements. Leonard, you're gonna take that one away.
Okay, so we have done a drawing for the giveaway for that lovely dice tower from Dice Tower Dungeons. Thank you for that. And the winner is CLP 15. So
congratulations.
Congratulations. If you could send me a direct message and I can get a mailing address for you on that, and we will ship that out to you.
So yes, congratulations, CLP 15. Do we have any? Oh, we have another announcement coming from Mickey.
Oh yeah. This Thursday, 7 p.m. right here on Twitch. We're going live from the Fire Dome for some WWE D&D PvP action. Oh yeah. There's gonna be chaos. There's gonna be carnage. There's gonna be a calamity, the likes of which you've never seen before.
Oh yeah.
If you want to get in on this destruction, then you just need to head on over to our Discord and send us a message. We'll put the link in the chat. Oh yeah. Back to you, Josh.
Yeah. My balls dropped.
That was pretty epic. So yeah, hop into the Discord. The link should come up soon. Hop into the Discord. Drop one of us. Drop specifically Kias a message if you're trying to get in on that. And that I cannot wait to see that. That is going to be epic.
Oh yeah.
I really hope that the entire thing is narrated in that voice by our DM Mickey there.
Yes, I imagine it will be.
It gets a little difficult to keep that voice up for an extended period of time.
Send you a packet of lozenges.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I needed to be like a pack-a-day smoker for the past like 15 years if I really wanted to.
Work that goes into that voice.
Yeah.
Mickey, if I end up being able to come last minute but don't have a character, we can do the the dodgeball commentary, and I'll play it. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see how it plays out for.
Oh yeah. Oh, I will fully be announcing.
I'm already doing that.
Yeah. I got Josh.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
I'm gonna
see how that works out for him.
Josh, if you click Cypher's picture, his camera will come up.
Ah, okay. Hello, Cypher, you're back.
There I am.
Oh.
Nope. Yep.
Whoa.
There he is. Yeah, I don't know why it does that because technology.
I did something too, and I clicked him, and it let me see his beautiful banana face.
Get the banana in the face.
Banana face.
Any other announcements coming up? Oh yeah, who is running our one shot this month?
In July.
Oh.
Prestigious bard.
Yeah. So go ahead. You got it.
So for we're looking at July 8th for the one shot, and we are looking for our subscribers to hop in on the fun, and we will be selecting them when, like July 1st or
the Sunday before it happens.
Okay, the Sunday before, and we'll get together and be ready for war.
Ooh, I like that. I can't wait.
For those keeping track, that will be the 4th. July 4th.
No, it'll be the next week.
Ooh.
the next.
Oh, the week after that, because of the 4th of July.
What date is the one shot? That would be the first. Yeah, we'll drop that Thursday before.
Yeah, so it would be the 8th. Would be that one shot.
Yeah.
Holidays getting in the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we will draw
Except
the
for
winner on the.
Canadians. Yeah.
Not for Canadians. Not for Canadians.
Yeah, we will draw the
Shout
winner
out.
on the 1st of July
Okay,
and announce
that
it
is
that
my
Thursday.
holiday. That
Okay,
is my
thanks.
holiday getting in the way.
So-
What holiday is the first in Canada?
Yeah, what's the
Canada
Canadian?
Day.
Oh,
It's called
Canada Day. Yes, it's
whole
called
day?
Canada Day.
Wow.
You guys have a whole day just for Canada?
That's what July 4th is for you
I
guys.
thought a country
that's
would
just
be enough for
fireworks.
Canada, but they need a country and a day.
Fact.
It's where they all send nice letters to the Queen.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Or we all go watch fireworks and claim that we've celebrated Canada Day properly.
You have to at least drink some maple syrup.
No.
Shot of maple syrup.
Absolutely not.
Straight from the tree.
Shots.
All right, guys, let's jump
Right.
back into the game.
Please.
Who's doing our recap this week?
That would be me.
Oh, Tolan.
Yep. All right. Last time, episode 7. If I Shake You. The party travels the road to Stormhaven and discovers it's under attack, as they learn that Leonard has a family there, and that Keese is not a narcoleptic elf. The party arrives at the city gate to find it under siege by a group of undead, led by a demonic warrior. Leonard goes ballistic, while Keese has a heart attack, when Costo's divine smite is ineffectual. Who is this demonic presence that's storming the gates of Stormhaven? I guess we'll find out now.
In character, I am reveling getting to fight this demon by myself with my holy essence.
In
Out of
character.
character, I'm so mad.
Help, help.
It was a beautiful alpha strike, but it just didn't connect.
Yes, they're right there, locked in the heat of battle, and I do believe that Tullen finished us off last time.
Yeah.
So that puts the demon ready to attack.
Did you send us back in?
We're starting
Oh,
off strong.
you should be.
My brain.
Oh, you have to change it every time.
Yeah. We're getting back in the heat of battle.
Oh, yeah.
Spoilers for everyone who's watching the stream right there.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys back
You know-
yet?
wait, we have to connect to
I
something
am
different.
I am still. Mine still says waiting on GM. Sorry.
Mine says
Mine
waiting
does
on GM
too.
as well.
Oh, yay.
Quit
We
doing
have-
video and come back.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I got to
that's what I was
summon.
about to
There
say.
we go.
If you go to the top left and click go to board, it'll take you there.
I'll take you
Also,
there.
DM, if you could see about increasing Jaeger's size in this moment,
Oh,
When
right
if-
now, yes.
that is
What do you have? 4
And
turns left, I believe.
Big Bear?
All right, let's move you over.
I'm gonna be accidentally saying that all day now.
Oh, there I am. Okay.
I'm ready. But it's...
that bear model.
Ready.
There were a lot more uncut on this map earlier.
I understand why you got shot at with a ballista now.
Look at Kias being so brave, not hiding behind that tree.
Yeah, bear!
Oh, you're standing out.
All right.
That's the raven that's there.
Okay, so as we come back to it, the
It's got screen shakes.
the demon is going to be making his attack against Costo, as is his way.
Bet you he is. Come at me.
Okay, that is a 10. That does not hit.
Miss. Have at thee then.
Yeah, so as he brings his greatsword down, Costo manages to get his shield up. He steps back and looks around and surveys the terrain, noticing that there is only the one of 2 of his fiends left standing. He's just going to reach, take one hand off his sword and reach into his pocket.
Do I get a reaction to this at all? No? Yes?
No, he hasn't
I didn't
left.
think so.
He just
That's fair.
he's still in melee. Costo, you actually act next?
I swing to hit.
Okay. Swing away.
Oh, an 8. Does that? Oh wait, I have advantage. Sorry, I'm still on Vow of Enmity. Come on.
Come on, Costo.
19.
No, 19 does not hit.
The magic scarf didn't work.
That's a
His
scary
AC
thing.
was absurd.
That's scary.
As you
What in the world?
as you swing it down to hit him, your just anger at this creature kind of clouds your you're swinging way too hard to be that close, and you miss, impacting the ground, sending dirt everywhere. He is very much taken notice of you and is kind of squared 1-to-1 with you right now. So that is Alejandra
Your
is on
numbers
deck.
dwindle.
Alejandra is up. Leonard is on deck.
Okay. Sorry, for some reason I thought I went before Costa.
Actually, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. The final archer is going to make an attack
Oh, good. I have time to plan.
against Cypher.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a natural 20.
Shit.
Oh no.
No.
Backpedal.
I take it back.
All right, that is. So this last standing remaining skeleton, it's out of no pure amount of skill, but rather just dumb luck that his arrow finds purchase into your shoulder, deep into your shoulder. As you rip it out, you can feel the rusted barbs tearing their way out rather than just pulling out. You take 10 points of damage. You are raging, right?
I am.
Okay. 10 points of piercing damage as you yank this arrow out of your shoulder, staring down the skeleton as he draws another arrow and knocks it to his bow.
Is that already halved?
No, that is not already halved.
Okay. Whew.
I used to be a fighter, and then I took an arrow to the knee.
Now you're a
Ow.
paladin? Alejandro, you're
get
up.
the
Leonard,
benefits.
you are on deck.
Okay. I am going to use Mind Sliver on him, so he needs to make an Intelligence DC 14 save.
Intelligence DC 14 save.
Yes.
Read Mind Sliver to me. Is it psychic
dra-
damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And he will, if he fails, there's something else that happens as well.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Get his stats. That is a 17.
Less than- Damn it. Okay. Then I will use my movement.
Does he take any damage at all from it? Since he
I
saved.
don't believe so. I think it's the target must succeed on an intelligence save or take 1d6 damage. No, he doesn't take anything.
Okay.
So and then I just moved.
Okay, so you reach out with this spell, trying to. What exactly does Mind Sliver do?
Mind Sliver drives disorienting spike into the brain.
Okay.
So when it's disorientating, I interpret that as something that they don't like, which means that I am going to drive a spike of just pure love energy straight into his face.
Okay.
As
Yeah,
much,
so
as
he
much love as
feels
you could possibly
he
give
feels
somebody.
as though someone was hugging him, and he's getting this warm feeling. He very easily shrugs it off before you manage to flank your way out around the tower. Leonard, you're up.
Okay.
Cypher, you're on deck.
Last time around, I saw Keith step out from behind that tree, and he looks pasty, and kind of like he had a heart attack.
You did see him look kind of heart attacky.
Yeah. A little bit. So I gesture out to him and go, Sauna, and cast Healing Word for him at level 2.
Ooh.
Or, bump that up.
Roll those hit
There's-
points.
What does Leonard's healing word energy look like? Does it have a does it have like an appearance? Like, does it have something leaving his hand?
It looks like a curl of steam.
Okay.
So it's
alright.
kind of like he gets bathed in an aroma of rosemary and lavender.
Ooh. So you
feel like
smell
Pius would
good.
really like that.
Yeah, you smell
just
good,
being-
and you feel better.
What is this? What is this
Good.
wonderful
Feels
aroma?
good.
Now he's hungry.
And you just got
Perfect.
12 points of healing.
You got a perfect heal.
That is sick.
You ever
That's really
ever
helpful.
got a drink that they put like a little old glass dome on top of with like some fog in it? That's kind of the same thing.
And then
That's what all battles are like? This is amazing.
Cypher. Jesus.
I think
Cypher,
Leonard
you
has
are
something
up.
else he wants to do.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then let's see here. Then I'm going to point at the demon guy, and actually I'm gonna use my special ability, and I'm going to I'll describe a delicious coq au vin, which is a chicken dish that's been marinated deeply in wine and then stuffed with potatoes and rosemary and garlic.
Well, I
And
have a
then
level of exhaustion already now, so.
Remember to eat dinner before I play with Leonard.
Yeah, literally.
Or
Or
speak
like,
with
don't,
Leonard.
because then it's just gonna feel like you didn't cook a good enough dinner.
Okay,
So
so.
he's gonna make a DC 14 Constitution check.
Okay. DC 14. Ooh, that's a 3. Plus.
Yes.
Doesn't matter what his plus is, he's not making DC 14.
So all his ability checks are down.
At
They're
disadvantage.
disadvantage, yes.
Okay.
Yes, I love you.
Does he have disadvantage? Does he get disadvantage to attack as well? Does that count or no?
It's just the ability checks, so skill checks, strength checks.
Remember exhaustion.
Oh, that's not saves then.
No, it's not.
No, just checks.
Okay, never mind. Doesn't help.
How
And
many
then
levels is it?
Two.
2 levels.
So his,
and
I think his speed is also halved.
I believe so as well. That's the first level of exhaustion. And how long does that last?
1 minute.
Okay.
Ooh, that's solid.
Wild.
Okay. So as you see this, describe what the he has to. So it's a smell. So is this smell fulfills his nostrils? You see him lick his lips, and his mind kind of drifts off for a second. And now you can kind of see his shoulders slump down just a little bit, and he's kind of daydreaming about this delicious meal that he feels like he should be eating right now.
Can you demonstrate how he licks his lips?
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Just for
There you
immersion.
go.
For immersion.
Yeah. I really need
Is
a
the
picture.
tongue forked?
Sees
No.
this and immediately thinks that the demon lord is now into him.
Et voltis exurit salire eum.
Yeah, sees this and thinks the same thing.
So Costo, you would understand. I just said he looks hungry. Jump him.
Love it.
That is awesome. Is that everything?
Oh, thank you.
Are you moving at all?
I'm done. I'm happy on my perch.
Okay. Okay. Cypher, you're up. Jaeger, you are on deck.
Ripping the arrow out, I quickly gauge the distances on the battlefield, and I say back to Keys, Keys, on your left! And I will immediately turn on my heel and run up right over here. Getting out of vision for a moment behind Costo's large figure, and
Okay.
immediately coming over his shoulder with both swords, I'm going to violently spin my upper body, make 2 attacks
Okay.
against the demon lord.
Okay.
I will reckless this.
Okay.
Fly.
Hits.
That's a. All right, and the second attack. 14 plus 6. That's a 20 to hit.
Hits.
I will roll damage for the first one.
Oh.
That is 4, 9, 11 slashing.
Okay.
Second one will be 4 slashing.
Okay.
15 total, not bad.
Yes,
Alright,
very
and-
much so.
Yeah.
That'll be the end of my turn.
You duck around Costo, disappearing as Costo has a shield up in front of this creature. As you come blindly over, he's still looking up, and just as he sees you, he manages to lean back just a little bit. The tips of your swords cutting across him. You see the first one cut into the armor across his shoulder. The second strike not digging in deeply as the first one. It grazes across his armor, leaving a wide gash in the armor, although not breaking into the skin. He's showing the first signs of wear from this battle at this point. Anything else you want to do?
That'll be all.
Okay. The last speared, the last skeleton, I should say, is going to move and make an attack against the back of the only creature he can see, which is Tullen's large bear form.
I am quite
Gigantic
large.
bear.
Target.
Yes, you are. He's making these attacks with his hands and the bones that are his fingertips.
Oh no, he's punching me.
He is touching you. That is a 12 to hit.
That does not hit actually.
Oh,
I am.
as he digs his
kind.
skeletal fingers into you, the sheer density of your fur, he can't get enough purchase on the skin as he rakes his hands down. You feel nothing more than like a back scratch. Kind of like shake a little
The
bit.
bear just goes.
Yeah, shakes his leg a little bit.
I mean, you got to give him respect, though. He just went to punch a bear.
It's I don't know if it's under his control or not, but yes, he just
Yeah, with that
took
big
this-
empty space in his skull, he was like, "Oh, creature scratch." Tullen has been
must
pet by
be.
the bear. Jaeger, you are up. Yes,
Did
you
the
are on
skeleton get
deck.
to roll animal handling?
All right. So if I move here, oops, not there, here, do I have a clear visual on the skeleton and the demon?
Kinda. Yes, the demon. Kinda the skeleton.
Okay. So I'll just move over one more to get a clear view of the skeleton because I'll
Okay.
be taking a shot at that.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Go gadget
See.
Jaeger.
Yeah. I'm not getting. Let's see. Where's the dice at? There we go.
Yeah.
Do one of those. Wow. That is a 12.
12 does not hit. As
Yeah,
you,
I'll just
oh, dice are not your friend today.
I feel this emotionally.
I think that was a mistake
Okay.
roll there, but I only get one attack
Okay.
right now. Yikes.
Yeah, so as you bring
gonna
up
have to be in the turn.
your giant crossbow and fire the bolt, aiming at this small skeleton in front of this large bear, kind of seems a little daunting, and you err on the side of caution, just missing the skeleton, but also cleanly missing Tullen behind the skeleton.
I appreciate it.
As you see the bolt smack into the ground, in the smoke, you see the bolt has shrunken back down to its regular size.
It's the worst.
It'd be
I have
great.
plus
It'd be
7 to
great if
attacks.
they didn't. It'd be cool if the battlefield was just like littered with like giant crossbow bolts
Like giant telephone poles just
Wouldn't this just be
stuck in the
illegal at
ground.
that point?
sticking out of the ground.
All right, Kies, you're up. Tullen, you're on deck.
I don't know why Cypher told me to look at this bird on my left. He said on my left, and all I see is a bird. But I guess it's important bird. I didn't know Cypher was a ornithologist. Said birds.
That sounds
Please
about
don't.
right.
Eldritch Blast the bird.
Please don't kill the bird.
Please blast the bird.
But I do see this skeleton guy over here, so I am going to Eldritch Blast that guy.
I was waiting for either one.
15 plus 7.
That hits.
So high number.
High number.
22.
So Eldritch Blast, that's a D10. Ooh, 1 plus, what is it? Plus 5, so 6 damage.
You lift your cane, the energy firing from the tip of it. It impacts a skeleton, and you see parts of the ribs fly off. Even one of the bones in the forearm splinters off, but the magic is still holding it together. It is still standing, although it's missing a rather large portion of itself at this moment.
I know what it feels like to be missing portion of yourself on the inside. I felt it a minute ago, and then now I smell nice, and I duck back behind the tree. That is my turn.
Cullen, you're up. I smell
Now
nice.
that Aleandra's cleared the way, and I'm not gonna trample her. I'm yeah. Mm-hmm. Tolan is just going to get back down all fours, just gallop full speed towards the demon, and rear back, slam claws down, and go in for a bite.
Okay.
So, let's see. Oh, wrong thing.
I love how the screen shakes when you move.
I was gonna say it's terrifying that the whole screen shakes when he moves.
It's fun, is what it is. 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay.
Inspiration?
Oh, I do have inspiration. Thank you. I will roll that. It's a D6.
D6.
Okay. I feel inspired.
6, 6, 6,
Rah,
6.
rah, 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 rah.
2. It's 17.
That does not hit.
Oh, I felt better about it though. I still feel good about myself. But I did this. And then, now that I plant my claws on the ground, I'm just gonna try and bite.
Okay, make a attack.
All right. See if my jaws are a bit stronger. 10. Oh no.
They are not stronger. As you reach in to claw and bite him, he manages to sway a little bit, and you just miss it. It's tough to hit this guy. It's just tough. He has an aura about him that makes him hard to hit.
Oh, Tolan just looms behind him and is just growling and panting on his back.
Okay. You see, this. He is. What's the word I want to say? Aloof to everyone. But you see him look around for a moment before he pulls what looks like a small glass sphere out of his pocket. And he says, "Does anyone here speak first Abyssal?"
Don't think so.
Wait, can I cast comprehend languages as a reaction? Is that a thing?
No.
No, it's not. No, I do not.
You would hear him mutter, it is very guttural language, "Urak turo fara," and he squeezes it and it shatters, and he swirls for a moment before disappearing out from in front of you.
Josh, I do still have detect thoughts active on him, however, and I get to know his surface thoughts, which means that I would know it because that would be a surface thought if he's saying it. Correct?
No, it would not necessarily be like a service thought.
Okay.
Also, does detect thoughts translate the language?
It does not. We went over that. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
So yeah,
Those angry.
you can get the feeling. The last thing that you pick up that he thought was 2.
Was 2.
Yes.
Oh, that changes 2 skeletons. Never mind.
But yeah, he swirls for a moment before disappearing out from in front of you.
What happens to the skeletons when he disappears?
They're still active. Costo, you're up. Alejandro, you're on deck.
There's that skeleton to my left, right?
Yes.
I am. Let me bear with me 1 second. I want to make sure I cannot change the target of my vow of enmity.
I don't believe you can.
I cannot, but I can change the target of my. See, he's left initiative order, correct?
He has left initiative order. Yes.
So I'm asking because I want to know if I can change my hunter's mark target.
He still exists, so I'm
You're
gonna say
right.
no.
Okay, so he is. Ooh, but he is still hunter's marked. Good to know. All right, neat. I run over to the skeleton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And I take a big old swing at him. I roll a natural 1. That is a 6 to hit. In my rage that my vowed target has escaped my grasp. I run over and recklessly swing at this skeleton.
And somehow you manage, the skeleton just barely standing there. You swing straight through the space where Kias had blown all the ribs off. You are super pissed.
For one.
I let out this like aggressive scream, like oh, and then I just shield bash him with my bonus action and knock him prone.
Okay, go ahead. What is that? A strength check?
It is a contesting athletics check.
Okay.
Not 20. What?
4.
That is a 25. Can I do damage since I critted?
I'll give you a d6 damage because you crit.
So I reach in. I get so angry that I swung through him. I just roll in and just shield bash him off his feet to go prone and do 3 points of damage.
Yeah, you just pow. You see a couple bones chip and splinter as just all of your rage focused into this shield. You could just almost see it, the hatred radiating from Costo at this moment.
I'm so angry. Stay down.
He's kind of cute when he's angry.
Look over and wink at he is hiding behind the stump.
That skeleton is going to make an attack against you at disadvantage because you just actually no, yeah. He would use all of his movement to get up, which you just kind of watch this rickety bag of bones stand up, and then he's going to take a.
I told you to stay down.
That's a 2. So that's I'm gonna guess 6 doesn't hit.
6 does not hit, no.
As he stands up right in front of you, you can see the bow shake as he literally just fires into the center of your shield as you just stand there and look at him.
I just I peek over the top of my shield as I lower it from the hit, and I'm like, I thought I told you to stay down.
Leandra, you are up. Leonard, you are on deck.
This is very important. Very slowly and quietly, Alejandra is going to creep over here because she's scared that she just watched Costo get so angry. Like, genuinely was so angry that she's just, like, wide-eyed sneaking around like a toddler who stole candy from their parents.
Make a stealth check.
I mean, she's not trying to scare him. Like, she's not trying to sneak on anybody. She's just trying to, like, yeah. And she's going to cast Firebolt on the skeleton, hoping it just dies.
He's aesthetically sneaking.
Yeah, aesthetically. That's a 12.
Okay. 12 does not hit. That's a roll to 12, or that's like a 12 after everything?
That's I rolled a 6, so I added 6. Yeah, we not having a good day for
These digital dice really getting on me.
We are not having a good day for rolls.
No, you guys are not.
It's called botched rolls, so I mean, I suppose it's appropriate, but I didn't think the game was coded for it.
I would argue Leonard's rolls to heal me were really good.
That's fair.
That was perfect
We're
rolls.
just playing our roles.
If the skeleton didn't stand up, I would have had advantage, but he stood up.
No, you would have had disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh.
It's ranged spell.
Yeah. So it's awesome that he stood up.
Yeah. Flat roll. Leonard, you are on deck. Or Leonard, you are up. Cypher is on deck.
Alrighty. I first will. I'm gonna man the ballista and aim it at the skeleton that is closer to the towers.
Okay,
So
you're
the
gonna.
one that.
Okay, that he's gonna be under 3/4 cover because you're aiming through the floor of the tower.
Ooh, okay. Scratch that. Do I have a good shot at the one that Costo missed?
Let me see if Cullen's head's in the way. You got a good enough shot.
10 foot tall.
A bear would be.
You gotta shoot through his head.
Yeah, you got a shot at that one.
I'll
Okay.
be on all fours right now.
So I will. I'm gonna turn and fire the ballista at the skeleton that
Okay.
Costo is accosting. Let's see here.
Eat you for that. The costoing.
I'm gonna guess a 7 misses.
7 misses. Wow, this skeleton just suddenly became like a boss fight.
Ultra
It's
instinct.
all over again.
The Bone Lord.
And
First
then,
there was a hole, then there was the bone.
The power of a god.
and then I'm gonna look over my shoulder and point at Jaeger and sing. Machina sus et bellum turim vetutis Dei. And it comes out to he's War Machine, Tower of Power.
I'm guessing that's inspiration.
Yes.
Okay. Cypher, you are up. Jaeger is on deck. You're not moving, are you, Leonard?
No, I'm staying up here. We're
Okay.
safe.
It's his tower.
My tower.
Alright. For a second, he seems thrown off guard that the demon guy just disappeared, but with the way he's standing, he immediately sees the skeleton far off in the distance, and he will just power his way straight towards it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's maximum distance, and I will
Ooh.
make 2
Lovely.
attacks. Reckless.
Okay.
Oh my. There they go.
Bye, dice.
8 plus that 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Alright. And second attack, that will be
Nice.
a 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits.
Nice. Oh my god.
You were flinging these. I love it.
I'm not trying to.
Heaven
He's
save
jerking his
me.
dice too hard.
That's 13 slashing for the first attack.
Okay.
And second attack will be 7 plus 2. That's 9 slashing.
21 damage.
Jeez.
Yeah,
You
I'm gonna
watch
swing both my swords like a golf club as hard as I can.
as you run up swords, tucked to one side. You swing them like a golf club, cutting up through the skeleton, just cutting it clean in half. You can see the magic separate as the final bone breaks, and the bones just scatter to the ground around you.
Nice.
4.
And thus the game of golf was invented.
Cannon? Cannon question?
Cannon.
The skull lands in a hole 300 yards away.
The town guards that are peeking through the fence hoping that we don't come in are just like, wow, that looks like a lot of fun.
And thus the game of golf was invented.
Amazing.
All right, that finishes Cypher's turn. Jaeger, you're up. Yes, you're on deck.
All right. I will take my full movement to come. I think here,
Okay.
and I'll take a shot at that Skelly boy.
Okay, take a shot.
Botched games.
Inspiration?
That's another miss. Oh, is it a D6?
It's a D6.
Well, let's hope.
Is a god.
Get there.
Hey,
Oh.
6. That's a 17.
17 does hit.
Oh my god.
Power.
It's because that War Machine song was so epic.
Yes, please.
I am the war machine.
Total of. That's a total of 9 piercing damage.
Okay. You see this giant arrow, Costa, just zip by your head, impacting, almost knocking the skeleton over, blowing pretty much all of the ribs apart. I have no idea how this guy is still standing alive, just looking forward. Basically, there's no ribs at this point. If the bone can be missed and he can be functional, it's not there.
It's just this vertebrae swaying.
Just one of those.
He looks like a pen with a head on it, just looking.
One of those things outside a car dealership.
Except like he's real stable. Anything else you're doing this turn?
No, that's all.
Kies, you're up. Talon, you're on deck. Please put this thing out of its misery.
Please.
Yes, I am very good at killing all of the things on the field. You saw me banish the demon lord. Let me go ahead and get rid of this skeleton that is causing everybody so much trouble.
Did you say that you banished the demon lord?
Yeah, you
Well,
did.
yes. Then you see me. That is a 20. Dirty 20.
20 hits.
I hope Costa.
And that is 15 points of damage at this skeleton.
Of course.
Yeah. So you managed to bring your cane up, just for a second, taking very careful aim. It impacts the spine, and as the magic radiates out, you can see it almost stretch for a moment before the magic gives way, and it just explodes into a ton of small bone fragments and scatters across the ground.
That's what you get for messing with making my friend sexy and angry at the same time.
I turn around. Wait, are we still in order or no?
No.
I turn around. That one was mine.
They're all mine, Casto. I have to clean up all of your messes. This is nothing new.
Alejandra ducks and puts both hands over her head, anticipating what is happening. She is crouched on the ground in a ball.
Yeah.
Are you putting your butt in my face? What is?
There's a tree in the way. I can't see. How do you rotate this? What is it? Alt?
Alt.
You guys are out of combat at this point.
Yeah. Alejandra, like, all you guys see is she heard Costo and Kia start arguing, and she just ducked and covered.
I legitimately, I look at you because of what you said. I'm like, did you actually banish that demon?
I would like to Fey presence on Costo.
Okay.
It's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Is that a range? Is that a range effect, or is it you select the creatures?
It's
Do I have
10
to make a save?
No, 10-foot cube around me.
Okay.
Did we agree that I get advantage because of my shield because it's a spell effect or no? I don't remember from the last time. That's why I'm
I
asking.
don't know
No,
because it's an ability.
Okay, then ignore this roll altogether. Then I don't have any way to not roll this.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll ignore it.
That is a 14 save.
Oh, I love it because you needed to get a 15, baby.
Oh no! Oh no!
So I come over and I'm like, "Did you banish that demon?" And then do you do anything to like create your Fey presence?
Yeah. So what's gonna happen is you're actually gonna see his eyes go dark green, and I say, "I can banish you too," and you are frightened of me.
You did a frightened.
Bye, Casto.
I see his eyes turn bright green. He's like, I can banish you too. I pop my necrotic shroud. So now you have to make a DC 13 wisdom save. Or no, sorry, charisma save, which does not help my cause, but
Charisma
So what's the
save.
range on that one? That's 30, is it not?
that's also 10 feet.
Oh, okay. Why do I keep thinking these are massive ranges?
Battle of
Not
the
yet.
Frozen.
I'm gonna check the gate, Josh.
It's a
Okay.
21.
Oh,
You're not scared of me, but you see my eyes go jet black as bone wings sprout from my back, and I'm just like, please don't.
Why don't you use your movement to move as far away from me as you can?
yeah. So you see Costo, you can hear the exchange of words, and you hear you hear Kia say, I can banish you too. Boof. These wings explode out of Costo in this swirling black energy before Costo just turns and just takes off running around behind a rock.
Did you actually run?
I like to think of it more like fast walking, like I'm storming off.
Yeah, you could say maybe he was storming off after a heated argument.
Josh, I do have a legitimate question.
Okay.
The way that Necrotic Shroud works, is it only the people that make the save to be frightened? Is it only when I initially do it, or is it anyone that comes into my 10-foot circle for the first time?
Give me 1 second.
I think that it is only when I first pop it, which is terrible because it's only 10 feet, but I am curious.
I always thought they used to work like it as soon the first time you entered into it.
The one that it reads is once per long rest, blah, 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 you can transfer, causing all within 10 feet to make a charisma saving throw or be frightened until the end of your next turn. This lasts 1 minute or until as a bonus action you dismiss it.
Yeah, so anyone that... It's anyone that gets within... The way...
That's good.
Anyone that gets within 10 feet of you.
It's worded a little bit ambiguously, so I just wanted to make sure. So
I'm gonna go with anyone that enters within 10 feet of you.
That's a horrific bone monster.
When I leave his space, I make sure I go around Alejandra. I don't want to scare her.
Okay.
You already did. She's never seen you do that. So if you even walked past her, she's like, "What is going on?"
You saw it happen.
While this is going on, Cypher, you already said you want to investigate the gate to the town.
Yeah, is there... I don't know like how wide the logs are from each other. Is there any way I can like peek through or like listen in to what's going on?
You can listen and you can hear people on the other side talking. It's not big enough for you to see through. These logs are pushed together and really like the spaces it would be. It's been packed with some type of like a clay that's hardened into almost like a concrete space there. But yeah, you can get a decent look into the gate. Look at the gate. You can see that it's two doors, so it's 20 feet, and it looks like they both swing outwards toward you.
Ooh, okay. And the people talking, can I make out what they're saying at all?
Roll me a perception check.
Ooh, okie dokie. Perception. 12.
You can. It sounds like people prepping for coming for. It sounds like people prepping for battle.
Anthony.
Okay. Hearing that and remembering what happened with the Micronids, he's just going to take a step back and wait for everyone else to show up before he gets run over.
Okay, yeah. So you'd have to step back, about 10 feet to give the gates enough room to kind of clean swing away. But yeah, you can definitely do that. Alejandra, aside from being frightened of Costo, what are you doing while they're having that exchange?
When Costo walks away, Alejandra is deeply confused because two of her friends grew wings in the last minute. One of them can turn into a bear, and she just thinks all of them can shapeshift, and nobody has told her at this point. So she's very confused, and so she just walks up to Tullen and is just like petting his paw, like, please turn back into a human.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, I can't shapeshift into a human. Only Tullen.
Okay, a halfling. I'm sorry.
So Tullen is kind of like not like paying attention to you that much. He's standing up like as a bear, like standing up on his back legs, like sniffing the air. I'm trying to smell if there's any more undead around. I mean, there's undead around me, but like I'm trying.
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Smell.
So that gives you advantage.
Yes.
So that would
So,
it's going to be a flat roll.
Okay, that's good because I have high perception. Well, decently. Oh. Alright. Come on! Oh no, right away. That's just 11.
You can't make out the smell of undead. You can't differentiate between the zombies that are laying by the front of the door and the ones that are, if there were any outside of that. You can smell there definitely were, but it's clogging your sense up.
Okay. I just look frustrated as a bear. Just go back down to all fours and
You can
sit
can tell though in the immediate vicinity within 100 yards of yourself or so, or 500 feet, I'll say. You can there. You don't smell anything alive.
Okay.
Josh.
Yeah.
I was just rereading Detect Thoughts, and it says that now that I'm standing where I am, it says that for the duration of the spell, which is 10 minutes, or a minute, one or the other, it's still going on. If the creature that I originally casted Detect Thoughts on was still within the vicinity, which is 30 feet of me, I would be able to know if it was or if it was just invisible. So
it's gone. You can tell that it is gone.
That's what I was gonna say. Is Alejandra would probably try and focus to make sure it is like gone. And then when she realizes that Tullen is like busy, she's just gonna walk up to the others, but like stay far away from Costo because she's confused.
Okay. Yeah, you. Go ahead.
No. I'm back. I had to run a band-aid up really fast. There was a bit of a cut accident.
No worries.
But yes, I'm still very afraid and very angry at Kias.
You're definitely not afraid of Kias anymore.
Now I'm just mad at Kias.
Well,
you're back to mad.
Yeah, this is taking place all within that small window that you guys were having your exchange.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So for in-game time right now, the other people that are acting while you're still afraid.
Okay.
Jaeger, you after the battle during this shrink back to regular size. Is there anything you would like to do?
I think I'm just gonna stand shoulder to shoulder with Cypher and kind of present ourselves to the front of the gate. Looking around, I'm not too sure if we have anything else to do other than try to enter.
No, don't forget, this tower, without Leonard standing on top of it, is like pretty much burned down at this point. There's no salvaging that tower.
I guess if I have a moment, I'll go and try and pick up whatever bolts are still intact.
None of the bolts that you fired while you were enlarged are intact anymore. Just the sheer force of them impacting is like shattering them. You can find crossbow bolts. Roll me a d6.
Okay. 5.
You find 5 crossbow bolts scattered across the various.
Yeah, dude.
They look like they were fired from probably the town's guard over the wall when these creatures first showed up. But yeah, you find 5 crossbow bolts. They are just normal. They are not. They're just regular crossbow bolts, not silver or anything. Leonard,
you're saying that they're not +5 magical bolts?
No. Leonard, what are you doing? If you want to float down before your fly speed ends, you can. But
for myself, Leonard is looking around. He's like, "Qua abit," and then he will float down as he's looking around for that demon guy.
Okay.
And then as he slowly drifts back to ground, he says, "Quod accedit to me?" what just happened, guys? And like the light around him fades and the light wings just disappear ethereally. And I'm just looking at my hands and I'm like, guys, just what happened?
We ain't doing that.
I think, like, Alejandra was fine when you did it because she was like, oh, that's pretty. And then Costo and Kia's got in a fight. She ducked for cover and Costo exploded with bone wings. And she's just like, not screwing with random transformations. Not doing it. She's like dead set not looking at you or Costo. She kind of just like nudges Cypher and is like, why are we staring at the gate?
In case they break it down.
So, as you guys stand, you guys begin to congregate up towards the front of this town. Is anyone getting the wagons by chance?
So how long has it been? Am I what's the duration? Just for clarification, am I still like needing to not move towards Kias by
You can
rule?
end that as like an action. That
No,
necrotic.
Kia said you're not afraid of him anymore.
Yeah,
Frightened condition, I can't move towards him.
No,
that does not last very long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good now. At the end of that time, and you can end your. I thought you were asking about your wings.
Yeah, I bonus action. I just like take like a deep breath. And as I like exhale, you guys see as like the wings kind of just like fall to ash like around me in like a circle.
That's cool.
And I just like my eyes return to normal, my complexion goes back to like its normal appearance, and I just like whistle to see if my horse comes, to see if Duck comes running.
Oh, make an animal handling check at disadvantage.
Your horse that's attached to a wagon.
2 wagons.
2 wagons
And another horse.
They're both 12s, so that is a 17. No, I'm sorry, a 15.
Sure. Duck, it drags these two carts, and this other horse comes like begrudgingly, like you can tell that Duck is definitely leading this because Duck will pull and the other horse will come up a few steps. Duck will pull again. But you manage to bring the wagons forward.
Good boy.
Did you
Go ahead.
Did you try knocking, Cypher?
Well, no, not yet. They seem to be a little on edge. I figured I'd wait.
Nah.
Are you gonna make a knock on the door?
Yeah, so she's gonna knock and say, "We all the creatures are dead and the demon's gone. Can we come in now? Our friends' family's in there."
Maybe.
Jeez.
Trying to think of what would yelling loudly be. Make a performance check, maybe. See if they hear
Okay.
you.
Something
Roll for yell.
I rolled on
Yeah.
I rolled on D&D Beyond because I don't have the thing up. Do you want me to use that roll or do you want me to roll on the board?
No, that's just whatever that roll was.
14.
They don't hear anything back there. You can still hear them moving, and over the sound of like what sounds like arms being handled and armor being put on, they don't really hear you. After about 30 seconds of this though, you can hear the sounds growing closer as they come towards the gate before you see both doors burst out. Standing in front of you is a wall of much more seasoned townsguard, covered in blood and having looked like they came straight from the site of a battle.
You're a little late at this one.
Well, we had 3 others to deal with.
We took care of this one. My friend, and she'll like gesture at Leonard without turning her body, hoping she's pointing at him. And it's like it's not you. It's the fact that it's like both happened, and she's like, don't like this. But We took care of them all, and my friend's parents live here. We were just wondering if we could make sure they were okay.
Did they breach the walls? Is everything okay inside?
Yeah, you look alive enough. You can come in. And no, they didn't breach the walls. We had fights at all 4 gates, though, and.
Ooh. Good.
Are there more that need to be fought off?
No, we've got all those under control, but this was the first and obviously the last one, so we think this
Okay.
was where the command was.
Yeah, there was a demon lord here.
Or something.
Something.
Let's all assume it's a demon.
Yeah, horns.
Describe him as demon-like.
We have
It's
a tendency, apparently, to like pigeonhole physical features into certain
I was gonna say,
races.
so do tieflings.
I heard horns and hooves demon.
You watch as the guard kind of moves out around you guys, surveying the area, and they are collecting their dead as well.
I look at the guy that looks like they walked around looks like he's like more or less in charge. And I look at him like, there was a convoy also attacked on the road on the way here. We brought the building supplies. Do you happen to know where these might go?
I have no idea, but we can definitely use them here if nobody
I'd rather-
claims them.
I'd rather leave them for you to rebuild the tower and the walls. So I just I walk off and just smash the connection with my morning star and just leave the cart of the tile and wood just sitting there.
Okay.
What are they going to do with this nice tile for a tower?
Have you ever tried to shoot arrows at tile?
No, I haven't tried to shoot arrows at anything.
Well,
Why would
then
I
don't ask dumb questions.
I'm just saying, somebody probably would pay money for this tile, and you're just giving it away for free.
The city was just attacked by God knows how many undead.
Yeah, and then we showed up and we got rid of them real easy like.
Oh yes, easy.
Yeah, it was just hanging out in the shade most of the time. It was real chill.
Yes, that stump must have posed quite the problem for you, but we're leaving the building supplies here.
No, I'm saying it wasn't the problem. It was very, very chill. It was a nice place.
Very, very chill.
The next time you banish someone I'm fighting, we'll have a problem.
By the way, Keith, are you okay? I looked like you were injured, but you look in one piece.
I mean, yes, I think I am a little young for this, but I think I had a heart attack. I don't know what that is. I think my arm went numb. It felt like a ballista shot through my chest.
Oh.
I think that's what heart attack is.
I've read about that. We have to get you on a high fiber diet, and we got to minimize your salt intake. Maybe some willow bark tea.
I mean, I am not. I enjoy a nice cup of tea. I don't know about bark tea. That
Bark tea sounds a little rough. Go ahead.
yeah.
Are the guards gonna kill Tullen because he's a giant bear?
Cullen is
They look
now
not happy.
after making circles around, making sure all the undead are dead. He's just lumbering back towards you guys.
Just as a bear, right?
Yeah, he's not turned back yet.
He's with us.
He's not a man-eating.
They're.
Oh no.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
He's not like an undead bear from that
They
movie.
assume either you're with the party or you're like a pet of the party.
Yes.
Why else?
I'm behaving docile.
here.
Take 2 on nobody tell them that Tullen can transform into a bear.
You got a whole new town to try it on.
This is our pet bear, Ubu.
Sit, Ubu, sit.
Tullen just stands there like a bear would, and is just panting, and is looking around.
Do you react when Kias tells you to sit?
No, he's not paying attention to Keys.
Well, it seems like you need to train that a little better, but whatever.
He's actually not my pet, but he's, you know.
We're working on it.
The group mascot.
Yes.
Team Bear.
Team Ubu. Are you snuffing out that fire, Cullen?
Oh, it just goes away after a minute, I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. So it's already gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, then the fire would have just dissipated.
I like the. I'm pretty sure it just goes out. Like, that's how fires work, right?
It's magic,
The
whatever.
whole town's on fire right now.
There's probably a patch of grass that's like just totally like scorched away.
Yes.
But,
Foot black circle.
yeah. Somebody made an improper campfire.
Alejandra like looks down at her feet and she goes, Leonard, do you think you could lead us to your party? Like very obviously, or to your family, very obviously avoiding eye contact. Like very like looks at the ground.
Yeah, I could do that. But we don't have to see him right now. The town's fine. It's fine.
No. We rushed all the way over here to make sure they're okay.
The town's fine.
No.
Why don't you want to see your family?
We should really make sure the walls and stuff are okay.
That's not our problem. We're here to see your family.
I mean, we just gave them a bunch of wood. Like, walls should be fine. Did you laugh at the word wood?
I like walk
Who
over
did
and
you
like
get
kind of
wood
like
to, Kias?
Kias. I just like lean on Kias a little bit, like almost being friendly, now turning my like dissatisfaction towards Leonard. I'm like, methinks thou dost protest too much.
Okay, right, fine. We can go check it out. And say hi to the folks, I guess. Yeah, I'll lead the way. They haven't had their food in a while. It'd be nice to. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yes, let us go stuff the sausage.
It's you don't stuff the sauce. The sausage is stuffed. That's what makes it.
Stuffs you?
No, there's stuff in the sausage. The sausage is stuffed.
The pre-stuffed sausage.
Okay, let's go to the pre-stuffed sausage.
Okay.
Boo.
Before we go,
Leonard, as you make your way through the city gates, the first time in a long time. How many years has it been since you've been home?
It's been about 3 years at this point. 3 or 4
Okay.
years.
Hold on, I'm curious what Cypher wanted to do before we went through the gates. Are you going to take your scarf off?
no. But seeing Alejandra be very avoidant of everyone, which he usually isn't, he's just going to walk up and ask, "What's the matter with you?"
So blunt.
I thought that Kias and Costo were gonna go round 2, and then he sprouted bone wings, which were much scarier than Leonard's. But I didn't know that was things they could do. And you know, I think I'm just good on surprises for now.
Just as
I'm
you
just
say
gonna
that,
tap
Cullen,
out on that.
as a bear, just sits down next to you.
I think I'm just gonna tap out on the scary transitions into other things for now.
I glance over at Kias and Costa, who are probably now interrogating Leonard, and I say to her, "You'll be all right."
Good. I'm just gonna not talk to Costo for a while. I think he's in a bad mood. I don't know.
He's gonna hate that.
I don't know what else would constitute somebody spouting bone wing other than being full of hatred, and I think I'm just good.
It's a very accurate description of how you become a fallen Esmer, so.
As she is saying this, she's just like wide-eyed, like almost dissociation level, like not recognizing anything she's saying. She's just like, this has been a day. She thought that she's every single day so far. She's like, it can't possibly get any worse than this.
And every day she's like, it happened.
It's slowly getting worse.
Blood and trauma every day.
Yeah.
Blood.
Yeah.
We should just be blood and trauma, blood and more trauma, blood and even more.
Blood
I
and the most
genuinely-
trauma.
Blood and
Did
so
not
much
think
trauma.
about-
So much
I
blood
did not-
and trauma.
Storming off to Stormhaven.
Remember when we were talking about like how it was the DM's job to give every character trauma? He doesn't even have to try with Alejandra because she just didn't have any problems with
You
her.
guys
naturally
are doing
occurring.
it for me.
Yeah, like you don't have to try. Like honestly.
But they did.
And she hasn't even seen Kias turn into her yet.
So excited for when that happens. Anyway.
That might be the day that Alejandra just stands up and like walks away from the fire and is like, somebody else is on watch, enjoy your extra 4 hours.
Bye, Felicia. Jaeger, what are you doing? You're the only one that didn't have an interaction there.
Just to the whole party, like,
Is sprouting wings something that humans do now? I don't understand.
I don't understand either. I mean, that's the first time that's ever happened to me, and I'm a little wigged out, to be honest.
Hey, Josh, I would understand his transformation, right? Because they're my
Yes.
So my great grandfather, like I've seen regular Aasimar transformations.
They would have explained to you what it is as well, and like
Yeah,
you would expect it.
yeah, because it just hadn't happened to me yet, and when it did finally happen, it just happened to be bone wings. But anyway, so Leonard, I hear Leonard say that. I just walk over, and I just like touch him on the shoulder. I'm like, "You are also Aasimar."
I've run into them before. I didn't think I was one. I mean,
I've never seen a normal human sprout wings, so
right. And kind of explains a few things, like I can see in the dark better than other people and stuff.
there were many others in my order that, well, not many, but enough others in my order that were able to transform the same way that you did. So you are definitely Aasimar.
That would explain the
Also-
voices in my head. Sometimes.
You also were speaking in Celestial, which was strange.
I thought I was speaking in normal.
So I say something to you in Celestial right now. I don't have a Latin translator pulled up like you, but I say something in Latin. E pluribus unum.
Of many ones.
Skis unum. No, so I just like I say something to you in Celestial. I just say like it's okay. We're better than the rest of them. In Celestial. You should understand it.
I understand it. It's weird. Like you say it and it registers, but I've e pluribus punum. What?
Of many women. Of many women.
He says it. Like I can understand it. I just can't say it. Not well.
So I just like I just like tap. I just like double pat him on the shoulder and just like walk past him like towards the gate.
Life is getting weird.
It's just a nod.
So weird.
I Cypher because he was standing beside me, and I'm just like, so. Wait
What
a second.
color are your wings?
Does that mean that Leonard's wings are gonna be bones eventually and be equally as terrifying? Like, is that just how they grow?
I would hope not.
Because, like, Leonard's so much nicer than Costo. He deserves good wings. And then she just sits there, like, contemplating, like, are these wings, like, are they gonna, because she wouldn't have any idea what an Aasimar is, would she, Josh?
You know
Children
they
are too-
exist, but you wouldn't have had
I wouldn't be able to
contact with one.
differentiate. I wouldn't be able to differentiate.
No.
Okay. Yeah, no.
I think now that you've seen wings bamf out of them, you could probably differentiate.
Yeah. But you wouldn't know like you would know that there are Aasimar that are humans touched by Celestials, but coming from a very elven culture, you wouldn't know much more than that.
We're
Okay,
all
so, like,
we're all
I-
really close together, right?
Yes, fairly. Not like touching close, but all within 20 feet of each other.
If I
Off to the side.
I would turn around and explain. If I heard her ask, like, did you say it loud enough that I would have heard you asking Seifer? Because I would have turned around and explained.
Do you think that Alejandra says anything quietly?
She thought she was whispering like, and then.
No, she literally, like, even when she tries to mumble, she's not hiding it from anybody. If she needs it to be secret, she casts message, and it wasn't a message, so.
So it's probably worth it. Costa would explain anyway, because at this point, it's like the party should like understand too. So like he turns around and just like looks at like glances past like Leonard and then looks at Alejandra.
To the ground.
My wings are different because there was a disruption with my inner light because of the stories that I've already told you. Leonard has not had such experiences.
What does
No offense, but I hope I don't.
I
hope you don't either.
what is a
He means that.
what does a disruption to your inner light mean? Like somebody reached into your chest? Like, is that what you mean by inner?
Have you ever been really, really sad?
No.
Well,
Other than right now.
this is not really, really sad. This is confused.
You're asking her
Aasimar are Uchiha, confirmed.
Yeah, honestly, basically, like Fallen Aasimar just manga Kyo Sharingan.
And you see, my wings are different because I am a special butterfly, and I minor illusion butterfly wings on my back.
Ooh. You see, as Iskia says, it's a little, like, almost like, looks like a puff of fairy dust, and there are big, beautiful, like, monarch butterfly wings just on his back.
The only difference is mine are not actually real. They have real wings.
Thank you for saying that, because I was about to be like, nope, Josh, remember when I told you when she gets emotionally overwhelmed, she magic surges? Like,
Wings.
there, I was like, Jesus Christ, guys, like, stop picking on her, she's screwing herself here.
No, I just wanted to show you
honestly,
they could be pretty. They don't
I
have to be
had
scary.
I had the D100. She was like that close. I literally was hovering D100 on Beyond 20 or on D&D Beyond as you said that, because I was like,
Yeah, it's that would be yeah, but they are beautiful and majestic, just like he is.
Pretty.
I'm gonna try and touch them. I know.
Your hand goes right through. You see like a shimmer where your hand interacts, almost like passing your hand through like a laser show or something. But it just shimmers where your hand goes through, but everything around it is still intact.
I think it's time to go get a meal with Leonard's family.
Yes, to the stuffed sausage.
Is anybody else going to sprout wings, unless other than him turning into a bird? Because at this point, it's an animal. Jaeger, are you gonna sprout metal wings? Cypher, are you gonna sprout wings? Are we good? No more skeletal fighting wings because two people got angry at each other?
I'm so tempted to mess with her and cast minor illusion on Cypher.
We're good? Cool.
I'm not.
I have already warned what...
It would have been
Only if we find
swords.
metal wings for me to graft onto my body.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna turn on my heel and then realize I have to wait for Leonard to lead me and then just stand there and wait.
Well, okay. We have the cart and the horses.
Yeah. You guys do
right.
have the cart and the horses.
Spin back on my heel and go to the cart.
You just hop up in the cart, and just sit there.
Yeah. Just like hands crossed in her lap, like, what's next?
So what is everyone?
Does anyone else look hurt? Like, is anybody like physically bleeding that I can see?
No.
I mean, as far as us or as far as townspeople?
No, like our group. I don't care about the townspeople.
Okay. That needs
Cypher.
flipped.
So as I see Cypher has like arrow wounds and whatnot. So I touch myself for 7 points of healing hands, and then I lay on hands the rest of the 13 on Cypher.
So when you think about Cypher, you touch yourself.
No, when I think about Cypher, I touch Cypher.
I don't like where this is going.
Seek consent.
I just like touch you. I just like touch you, and you just like feel like ambient energy like heal you for 13 hit points.
Yeah, you can see as the magic kind of like begins to the wound where the arrow was begins to kind of push out from the inside. The muscle tissue kind of filling and the blood stopping before it has like you rub your hand across it and the skin is smooth where you had been hit.
Oh, that's pleasant. Thank you.
Pleasant. It's a great way to say that. Does anyone else want to do anything while you're outside the town?
Colin just stays a bear. He's still just like panting and sniffing around.
I'll just walk up to the Leonard and say,
In Ulsitura.
which is, where is your family in Celestial?
We'll just head north on this road here, on the main path, and then we'll break west. Just stop by one of the main intersections. It's a good location, good visibility.
So as you pile into the cart,
Sorry.
It's very practical.
Location.
Leonard kind of leading and directing. Leonard, you notice from the look of the town, you notice some newer shops. Things are more vibrant than when last you left Stormhaven. The market stalls that you pass have colored awnings, and that drab dreariness you remember from your childhood has seemed to has been lifted from this place. Almost, it seems. You can't decide if that's because it was always this nice and you were just an angsty teenager, or if things have been improved around here, but you feel better about at least the surroundings, even if you feel kind of conflicted about being here. You do manage to make your way through the town fairly easily, remembering all the turns and twists as you headed to your family's restaurant tavern. You arrive, you pull the cart up and tie it outside, and you are standing outside of the stuffed sausage.
Okay, and then push the door open and head on in.
The
Well,
first
it has been a while. This is a pull.
As for fire code in a public location, all doors must be opening outward to prevent.
I'm imagining saloon doors. So.
Yeah, I'm just joking. So you
Circa 438.
you know it's neither of those. It's actually a pocket door that slides into the wall.
Can Tellen fit through the door?
I am still a bear, and if I cannot fit through the door, I'm just standing outside.
You could squeeze through the door.
I
Wriggle
don't
a
know
little
if I
bit.
should. I don't know if I should do that. Tolan sticks his head in.
As you
Boo. Stay outside.
Leonard, as you open the door, looking into
Stare.
the tavern for the first time in years, you notice the furniture has it's of quality above what it was when you last left. The more modest surroundings that you remember have been upgraded over the last few years. A lot of new kegs behind the bar. Excuse me. A new bar top. And some nice stools. Things the old wooden stools now have cushions on them. You do, however, still see your mother, Lucinda, behind the bar, kind of cleaning and serving that one patron that's inside.
Oh boy. Okay. I walk up to her and I'm like, "Hi, Mom. How are things?"
As you're coming up, you see her. She's washing a cup. She doesn't really take too much notice of you, other than the fact that you're there. And she sets it down. She says, "Can I help?" "Oh my God, Leonard! Larry, get out
Mom.
here! Leonard's back!"
"Oh, Dad's here. Okay, great. Hi."
Your dad emerges from what looks like saloon doors separating the kitchen. As the doors swing open, you notice a much nicer, cleaner kitchen. A lot of the older tools have been replaced. Things are now shiny and new. Leonard, where have you been? I thought you finished up months ago.
Yeah, kind of took a detour. And I look over at Costo and the group behind me. I'm like, made some friends.
Head of a bear sticking through the door.
That's amazing. Are you home for good now?
That's the complicated answer. I'm not done yet. Not done yet. There's we're gonna be busy. I think they need us over at Ashgard, so I probably won't be staying for long.
What do you mean you'll be busy? I mean, you just graduated.
Well, there's stuff that I gotta do. They kind of need me.
But, son, you're not a soldier. Why would you be needed at Ashgard?
I'm not a soldier. I'm there to help out in other ways. I've learned a lot of things in college. You sent me there, and there's more than I think you understand that I had to go to college for. I learned a few things, and I don't know if coming back to work at the restaurant's really what I want to do.
Well, we sent you to school so you could help. We know you wanted to pursue that veal, but we thought you would come back to work when you were done.
I learned a few things, and I want to do something else. This isn't exactly... The restaurant life's really not for me.
Well, I wish your brother was here to see you. I don't know where he is. He was outside of town today. And he should be back any moment now.
Luke? Where is he? It was dangerous outside.
He went to pick up some meat from one of the farmers right outside the west gate.
Do you guys know what's been going on? The town's been under attack.
Nobody said anything to us.
Oh boy. I think we need to get going. Do you have any food to go?
Well, we always have food.
Can I leave some laundry with you? Like,
raid the fridge.
Hey Mom, hi Dad. Give me everything. Take
Got my
this.
grocery cart.
Pre-made little Kraft mac and cheese.
Look, I'll pay for the food, and I like hand over like my entire coin purse. But we didn't keep the change, but I need to go find. I need to find Lucas. He could be in trouble. It was dangerous out there not too long ago.
Well, here, and he hands you he disappears before coming back and handing you what looks like it's like just a sack filled with looks like some bread and some meats, and like a wedge of cheese. Take this, and you find your brother, and we'll finish this talk when you get back.
Sure. Finish talk. Right. Come on, guys. And I kind of just turn around and like head out the door.
Are we not going to try the stuffed sausage?
So when Costo heard that Lucas was like out, that his brother was outside the west gate, I already went outside and turned the wagon around.
Okay.
Well, first you have to wait for Tolan to back up.
I boop him gently on the nose and then turn the wagon around.
He sneezes on you.
I wipe it off.
Bear snot.
Backs up.
Your entire arm.
He's
Who's Uncle Bear?
just staring at you.
I'll let Leonard walk by me and turn back to his parents and say,
Vol's no shitty.
which is nice to meet you, and follow Leonard out.
Yeah, they
And
just
Celestial?
kind of look at you like, what did he
I don't even wait to see their reaction. I simply say it and then turn away.
What did
Just
he
leave
say?
them weirded out.
I
Yeah, you're
have
so
no idea.
excited.
Wait, are we leaving? We're not even going to like have a drink.
When we get back.
Yeah, maybe later. Maybe later, but we should look for my brother. I hope he's okay.
Okay, as you go ahead.
Before I leave, I'm gonna like turn to his parents and like really nicely bow and say, "You have raised a very fine son," and then like turn back out, like as politely as possible.
Why? Wasn't she lovely? You hear as you turn and head out.
One person that doesn't immediately hate me. Let's go.
Isn't she lovely?
They say tons of obscenities in your direction once you leave.
Probably, that's fine.
No, they seem genuinely happy that you
When I
said this.
when I get on the cart, I'm gonna like make a point to sit way too close to Leonard.
Ooh.
Like all of her uncomfort goes out of the window because she noticed that Leonard was struggling to talk to his parents, and her mom's side kicked in, and she's like, mission engaged. Need to help.
He must be so unhappy that now I must take over his life.
Can you describe Leonard's mom and dad to us?
Ooh.
Like,
Oh no! Oh no!
Yes, you see, starting with Lucinda, a woman, not short in stature, but not tall either. Probably sitting somewhere around 5'6", 5'7", that height. She is older, and probably her late 40s, early 50s. You can see the smile lines in her face. Big green eyes, brown hair. You can see that her hands, although looking gentle, look like she's worked with them for a long time. She's wearing like serving clothes, not worn. They're very nice, wrapped in an apron with a very, very small frilly band that kind of follows the edge around. Leonard's father looks like a 4-inch taller Leonard, except he also looks as though he works. His hairline is receding a little bit on top, but he still has you can see that he still has like the I work every day kind of like not real heavy. His hands are very not calloused, but definitely he works with his hands a lot, and you can tell that.
okay, so as Kias leaves, he'll say, "She's right. You have raised a very nice son, and he is an excellent cook." And I give the mom a wink and walk out the door.
Oh. Do you need to roll a seduction check here?
No.
I am making it a rule that we are never meeting my mother.
You can say that.
Wait until you meet my parents.
It's gonna be real awkward.
They're two half-used iron ingots laying in a forgotten forge somewhere.
Yeah. This
Joke's
is
on
my
you.
dad, also known as assembly line.
Joke's on you. One of the iron ingots is actually what made your shield, so you're just carrying around his mom.
Oh,
That's terrible.
that is so bad. Why would you say that out loud?
I have my whole arm in her.
Oh, it's canon.
You think? How do you think treants feel when they're on boats?
That is
Oh, man.
such an awful question.
So like
Then we get in the car.
That's
Jake,
awful.
one-
Heading west.
You people.
Jake, Leonard, when I sit down next to you, I do that thing where like you're awkwardly sitting on the subway or a bus, and then there's like 8 open seats, but the person next to you decides to sit with your legs touching directly next to you.
It's the urinal rule.
I don't know what that is. I am a woman, but I'm describing it as a bus. So
I kind of scooch away a little bit.
I scoot closer. Do you want to talk?
Not really. No. It's been a while. Let's just say I'm processing.
We should get to the west gate.
But yeah, we should definitely look for my brother, Lucas.
Okay, so you guys are. Is everyone in the cart?
Nope, I'm still a bear.
Still a bear.
I'm following. I
Okay.
am still a bear. I will not change back.
What is your speed as a bear?
40 feet, so I can keep up, probably.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty. Horses are 40 feet too, so.
Riding horses?
I thought they were.
I think they're 60.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm willing to gallop.
We don't like. I don't. I like hopped in the front. Like I don't purposefully outpace Tullen. Like I make sure you
Okay.
can keep up.
So for the next 20 minutes or so, you guys can make your way back through the city. You come to the West Gate, which you find to be open. As you pass through it, you see the corpses of a few townsguard that are kind of laid out side by side with their arms, as well as you see this scattered remnants of undead and skeletons and zombies kind of littering the battlefield. The towers here, not burned down, surprisingly, are manned by 2 townsguard,
Not yet.
ballistas at the ready, and they're vigilant. You see other townsguard kind of scattered around, forming a loose perimeter around this gate.
I'm gonna hop out of the wagon and head towards one of the nearest townsguard.
Okay.
I will follow him.
Excuse me. Were there other people outside the gates? I'm looking for my brother Lucas. I heard he was outside. Right
Yeah.
here. And
He passed through here. I want to say about 3 hours ago. He's a good kid. We all know him. He'll every once in a while he'll bring food out towards us. He's probably about an hour that way. Follow that road and you'll see the farm that it comes to.
Okay, that's good. All right, glad to hear.
Hey, you look a little like him. Are you Leonard?
Yeah, I am.
He talks about you a lot. You're supposed to be a bard or something, right?
I could sing a tune or 3.
Okay, well, we can't wait to see you when you start back at the stuffed sausage. Your parents won't stop talking about it.
Great. We'll see how that turns out. I'm kind of busy. My dance card's kind of full lately, I think.
Well, you better get out there and get him.
Yeah.
We'll see you later.
That way, right?
Yeah, follow that road. I think you want to make a right when it wise out. Yeah, make a right.
Oh.
You'll see him out there.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Guys, I guess we're going that way. Need to find my brother. I'm glad he's doing better, though.
We just got here. Fine.
When we get back in the cart, I'll sit next to Leonard again. Not as close this time, but I'll kind of just look at you, and if you get in another situation like that with your parents, and you need help talking to them, I'm sure one of us can cause a distraction and make them drop it if it makes you uncomfortable.
Oh, could you? I'll think about that. Yeah.
If it happens and you want me to try and distract your mom or something, just like shoot a single sprinkle or whatever the heck it is that you shoot out of your fingers at me as like a secret.
Just
And
shoot,
then that way.
just shoot it at me one time.
Or like drop it to the, I don't know what, like
Just shoot me. That'll get my attention.
I guess like I guess I'll ask, like, I'll put my hand on his shoulder and cast message on him and be like, you can't do this, right?
Nope. No, I can't. But
Just
I can cast Mage Hand. I can.
Oh yeah, there you go. Just get
make
your mage
light-
hand. Get your mage hand to like tap me on the shoulder or something, and I'll do my best.
Thanks. I appreciate that, Alejandro.
welcome.
It's complicated. I haven't really told them. I don't plan on coming back just yet until I guess now.
Not all parents don't want to be able to decide their kid's future. And it's a hard lesson for them to learn, and it's a harder decision for the kids to make and live with. So, I get it.
Yeah, it's just I picked up stuff in college, and my parents just want me to go back to working at the restaurant. They sent me there with the expectation that I was supposed to just come back a better musician, but there's just a lot more to college than just learning music.
So,
And
The girls.
just tell them that you need to take care of your friends.
well, I guess so. I mean, you guys are my friends now, right? I mean,
If it helps, you could tell them that a bag almost ate my arm. Maybe they'll feel bad for you and give you extra food for the journey.
I don't.
She's just trying to make you laugh at this point.
I don't want them. I don't want them to think that we're in danger per se, but
I can
Thanks.
talk to them for you. I'm a great people person.
This is true. He did very good with that guard guy that was like, he was a real dick to me and Alejandra, but he was fine with Jaeger.
He did do good.
He says people.
Voice.
You say people person, I just like turn around and I go person.
I take offense to that.
Just one quick question. You said it's about an hour journey to this farm, right?
Yes.
So
Oh,
would
here
I
it comes.
would I be able to rest for that
Here it
hour?
comes. Yep. Knew it. The warlock needs a short rest. Knew it.
Yes, you could rest for that hour.
I might
he's a
need one to
2-spell
do that.
pony.
When I hear that as well, I will come out of my bear form and quickly scramble into the cart. Like, put
When you
myself in
heal
a corner.
rest,
When I hear 1 hour journey, I'm like, okay, nap time.
3-hour tour.
I scramble in the cart, just like shove myself in a corner.
okay.
Welcome back, Tullen.
Welcome back,
Hey,
Colin.
now that Tullen's not a bear anymore, Tullen, Kiaz, and Leonard, I saw that you guys can use magic. Can we talk about that a little bit? I'm just curious to see if you know any of the same stuff I do.
As long as I can rest while we talk.
Ooh,
I'm pretty sure-
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure that
Ooh.
conversations are allowed with short rest.
Yes, you guys can talk.
He's gonna do
Yeah,
anything
I thought
strenuous.
so.
Maybe-
But it would be nice because like I know I can do things you can't, and I know you can do things I can't. So it might help to talk about it.
And
is-
while we're go ahead.
Oh no, I mean that's true. She has seen me do a lot of amazing things, like killing all of those phase spiders, banishing a demon lord. I am quite amazing.
He is
That's
pretty
amazing.
amazing.
As
Noticeably
amazing
agitated when he says banish the demon lord.
As amazing as Kia's is, I would like to reiterate, I did not actually see any of that with my eyes, but I'm sure you did it, if that's any consolation.
Yes.
Yes,
But,
it's consolation, or
Yes.
Yes.
But yeah, so like for the next hour, I would like to just try and sit down with the magic users and talk about magic stuff.
okay. Yeah, you guys can
Do
have
I-
a short enough conversation. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I make sure I don't drive the cart fast enough that we like get there like too fast.
Okay.
Too furious.
So we get,
Yeah.
so we all get a short rest. That's a thing.
Yes. Everyone can have a short rest.
Wild chiefs. All I care about is wild chiefs.
Yeah.
So I roll a d6.
I will clean
Or
on
is
the
it
way
just
there.
one d?
You're
I
going
roll
to
a
clean
d6
on
for
the
my
way there?
sorcery.
Yes.
Think I get anything back for? I get my channel divinity back.
I actually rolled the d6 for sorcery points I used, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
I am back to full health from just a single hit dice.
Oh,
Sick roll.
I
Nice.
never lost any.
Tullins.
Flex.
oh.
Freaking
I had-
druids.
I did my own healing during the combat, so I wasn't too rough.
Hey, Josh.
Yes.
Before we, am I allowed to say that I converted, like, somewhere along the journey? I have converted, like, not this journey, the journey to Leonard's house. I converted some of my sorcery points into spell slots.
No, you can't retroactively make a planning decision like that.
Okay.
Like,
I only used like 2 spell slots, so that's okay.
Meanwhile,
Does that take time, or can you just simply do that?
I can do it as a bonus action. So I could do it before we actually start journeying.
Sick.
Yeah, you could have, but you guys already said you were on the journey.
Yeah, we're already journeying, so
um,
it's all good.
going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship.
meanwhile, I'm passing out the sausages from the basket because that's what they have on
Yes.
hand.
Oh, there was sausages.
Yes, there was.
He's just so excited he gets to put a sausage in his mouth.
So you understand now why it's called the stuffed sausage, is because the sausages, somehow my parents managed to put cheese inside of the sausage, and it's like a solid core of cheese that gets melted. So that's why it's a stuffed sausage.
Yes.
So when you bite into that, you get cheese along with it, and then it gushes out into the bread that you eat it with.
They're temporary hit points for eating these, right?
No.
No.
Inspiration.
Yes.
Not that either.
This is literally nothing for me.
Inspiration.
He is the. Go ahead.
As far as sausages go, they definitely taste better than other sausages you would have had, and you're not quite sure if it's the cheese or something else.
You
that's
definitely
in
like
there.
Leonard's sausage the best.
Tolan actually chooses not to have one. He's just, I'm not hungry. Looks very good though.
No meat for Tullin.
Yeah.
Oh, Tullen, are you a vegetarian?
No, I like meat. I mean, I turned into a bear. It's kind of difficult to only eat vegetables when you're a bear a lot.
Once you get the taste for man flesh.
Well, I'm not there yet.
Yeah, wait. Do you only eat human meat?
Tolan just looks at you.
Rah, 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 rah.
I would like to scoot further away from Tullen.
Tolan just like snuggles up in his chair.
So as you travel this journey, you come to a Y in the road. Which direction do you go?
Right.
Did I hear? I'm assuming I heard the guy talk to Leonard and say
Yes.
turn right, so I just turn right.
Okay.
I take his word for it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
As you head down the road.
Yeah, stop
We're
smiling.
gonna go into a dragon's den.
No, you're fine. You picked the right way.
We did. We picked right.
Yes. As you come down, you see what looks like a. You come up to where the path would like narrow. There's rocks on either side. You're in the edge of a forest at this point, and you can see that looks like something has fallen off of one of the cliffs on one of the sides and blocked part of the road from being able to be taken by the cart.
How big is it?
The pile of dirt.
Yeah.
You would need a good chunk of time with mold earth to move enough for the cart
I
to
can
get
move
through.
a 5-foot cube
Hey.
every 6 seconds.
So
Can we, like,
you
go
would need a
around?
while. You guys could walk through, but it's like dirt and stone and his like you can't get the cart through. It's not wide enough.
I was gonna say, like, is there any like going around it at all?
Not from, you could. There's no path you see that you could take the cart through the woods.
Well, this is a problem.
Or we could just go by foot.
It was only supposed to be an hour away. I don't think we'll be gone for long.
Yeah, how long has it been? Has it been like do we feel like we should be almost there?
Yes.
Okay. I just like kind of like pull the cart off to the side and like tie the horses to like a tree branch.
Okay. You can. There's enough space you could pull the cart up and enough out of sight to hitch it to like a tree that it's sturdy enough to stay. Who is leading through the? Go ahead.
Before we go, can I like stand up on the cart and look around to see if there's anyone like waiting to just like come get our cart?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Because this Tolan's extra suspicious right now, so he's
That's
not
fair.
gonna. Yeah. 12. I've not been rolling well at all.
You don't see anyone. There's nobody there.
Just like
Can I aid in that perception since I have proficiency?
No. You can't really look through his eyes.
I'll throw.
Well, I mean, like, can I help like by making my own check?
There's no need.
Can I-
You don't see anyone.
Okay. Okay.
So you you don't see anyone around.
yeah. Tolan still looks
Just take
like
a wheel
really
off the cart
antsy.
with us, and then nobody can take it.
Put a boot on it.
That's
I'm
actually
just
hilarious.
saying. I'm just
That's-
saying.
This is
Actually,
genuinely
makes
not
sense.
a bad idea.
Like, I'm just. How hard is it to take a wheel off of the cart?
I
We
don't
have
really think
seven
I'm
of
that
us.
hard.
I'm pretty sure, at the very minimum, Jaeger could lift the back of the cart and just take a wheel.
Do you
Wait a
say that in character? Because I will take a wheel off this cart.
So as I see Talon looking around, I'm like, if you're worried somebody's gonna steal our cart, why don't we just take a wheel off?
Ooh, I don't know.
Or you could
I mean,
bury it.
Jaeger,
What?
can you lift the cart?
I only have one use of my giant's ability left, and I would not want to waste it on being a just a jack.
Jack?
It's a four-wheeled cart. We should be able to just get the one wheel off, and it would just kind of like sink down.
Wait, I got an idea. Alejandra, you can move Earth, right? Couldn't you
Oh, yeah.
just sink one of the wheels or sink part of the cart?
Oh yeah, hang on. I'll do
Let
what I
them
did
have
last
fun with
time,
that.
and then I'll just I'll walk up, excavate 5 feet underneath the cart, like one of the cart wheels, so the cart falls, and then I'll excavate the dirt back.
Okay. You watch the cart kind of lean. You hear it creak, and you hear what sounds like a few boards snapping before it comes to rest. And now the cart, one wheel is up in the air. The cart is slightly bowed towards the front, and the back wheel is buried about 2 feet in the ground.
Okay, let's
That'll
go.
work.
Okay,
Onward.
I suppose that works.
Yeah, so just go by foot.
Okay, who is leading through this path between these cliffs?
Is this area familiar to Leonard?
Yes, and it is familiar, but you don't recognize it in the state it's in now. Things have grown up higher. Trees have, you definitely know this is a path to one of the farms outside of Stormhaven, but it's not so familiar to you that you like remember this place specifically enough to like know where everything is. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do we get back on the road or do we stay in the woods? What's our kind of? I'm gonna like stick towards the middle of the group, so I'm just kind of asking whoever
just stick
plans
to the
on going in
road.
front.
Do you think it'd be safer if I turned into a bear or something? Just keep us safe. I don't know.
It would be harder for you to move as a large creature.
That's true.
We ought to be
We're
fine.
like in a valley, like kind of like there's walls on either side, right?
Kinda. It's kind
So
of like
we
the
could
ground
only
comes
take the
up
path.
around you on either side. So you could like try to venture out far enough to come out of this, like around whatever this outcropping is. Or you could, and that's gonna take a while from what you guys can see.
Yeah.
Let's just stick to the road. Less complicated.
I know.
Let's just go.
There could be more undead, and we're really vulnerable. And I don't know. It's kind of just a scary situation around. We could be ambushed anytime.
We can always be ambushed anytime.
Let's just go, guys.
It's the whole thing of an ambush. It's when anytime.
Would
Cypher
you
will take the
So
lead.
who is leading? Cypher, you're
We'll be
leading.
fine.
Yeah, seeing Talon being hesitant, he'll just say,
I'm sticking towards the middle of the group.
Okay.
I'll
Cullen,
walk
would
beside
you feel
Cypher.
would Tullen feel safer if you were a horse and I could sit on top of you?
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Would that make you feel better, Tullen?
I'd rather be an animal. Yeah.
A horse is an animal.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be a horse.
No.
It is gonna wait. It is gonna make it more difficult for you to move through here as
As a
a
horse?
large creature.
It's large.
Oh, you're a big horse.
I am a big horse.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like how Kias
Small
is
guy,
subtly
big
trying to
horse.
get away with not walking.
What's the ride check for an
Nice
ass
tail.
riding a horse?
So who is leading this charge?
Cypher.
Cypher.
And then I'm beside
Give me
or
a-
behind Cypher,
Give me
depending on the room.
it's single file. Cypher, give me a perception check.
okie dokie. 12.
Okay. You're kind of in the zone in the immediate space around you, paying attention to that. As you come through this small rough patch, we're gonna take a break before you guys roll initiative.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Shocker.
Right every time.
I thought it was going to be another hole.
There's a hole.
Another hole.
I want to get through the combat today because the whole we won't start combat till tomorrow.
Yeah, if there's a hole, we won't have. Yeah, it'll be two
That'll be
sessions.
the whole
from
rest of the
now.
session.
All night.
Yeah, I know.
The hole is next session.
Oh man.
On the way back.
You defeat the entire bandit camp. Button hole.
Yeah, you guys did rough with the hole. We should be back here in 20 minutes or so. Does anyone have any announcements before we go on break? I think we're good.
Yeah.
Fire
When we come
dome.
back. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We'll plug the fire dome again when we come back.
Yeah. Fire Dome when we come back. All right, guys, we will see you in 20 minutes.
Are you
Bye-bye.
potassium levels low? Ever wish you could become a banana?
I have to pee very badly. Be right back.
We're still on the air.
Insiders. There, we treat all our bananas with the utmost respect. Gossip about Kia's sleeping habits, participate in weekly events, and even win exclusive prizes. Want advantage in your roles? Then make sure you hit the subscribe button. So, what are you waiting for? It's time to get botched.
Hey guys, we're back. Oh Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
Kevin, you get so close to that camera. Like,
in the
I can
effort,
almost
guys.
see into your soul.
Face plant.
I'm basically touching it.
Basically touching it.
I know lots of
see your
of
soul.
people that would love to be that camera right now.
It's beautiful, soul.
Oh, no.
All of Twitch chat.
If I could just be that camera.
Kies is one of them. So, Kies, go ahead and make your announcement.
Oh, gotta get that voice back. Oh yeah, this Friday or Thursday. I messed up the date already. Thursday on Twitch. We're going live in the Fire Dome with some WWE D&D PvP.
So many
Oh
acronyms.
yeah.
A lot of acronyms.
The more acronyms, the better. If you want to get in on the carnage, on the chaos, you just hop on the Discord, send me a message. We'll get you a match on the card. Oh, yeah. Back to you, Josh.
That was that is going to be my favorite ad. We need to record something.
Oh, yeah.
I will play that. Once a month, I will play that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as we come back, you see Cypher for the first time. You're stepping out through the clearing, kind of focused on the trees around you. As the rest of the party follows you out, you see in front of you a path down to a farm, fields fenced in on either side, and you see a small swarm of undead pushing toward the door. I need everyone to roll initiative.
I'm
Oh, boy.
displeased.
Are we using Tailspire again? Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, it just updated for me. As
Pulling
we
is
slept.
It should have.
so displeased.
Ooh.
Oh, this is pretty. Ooh.
Fire.
I wish I lived here.
Leonard, make sure that you have.
Oh God, everyone rolled. I have no idea what my D20 was.
I rolled on D&D Beyond because it didn't update in time for me.
Ooh, I rolled a natural 20.
It's not seeming like it's transferring.
Same.
It didn't transfer because I don't have the plugin turned on.
I have the plugin, but it's not transferring. So I can just tell you probably, right?
Yeah. Give me one
Okay.
second.
Those Rime of the Frostmated dice scare me. They whisper every time I roll them.
Costo, you rolled a nat 20 in D&D Beyond. Or not in D&D Beyond, in Tailspire.
I had to rotate around to see it behind the tree.
If you click the little book in the top right corner,
Yeah.
Okay.
And actually, that was there.
Give me. Costa, you're leading up with Nat 20, right?
Correct.
Give me 20 to 25.
I have 22.
What's that?
It's a 22 total. I don't know if
Okay.
that matters.
No.
Sorry.
Kevin?
21.
Okay. Give me 15 to 20.
Wait, you 20.
Okay. Give me anyone
16.
in there? 16?
16.
10 to 15?
12.
10 to 15. 5 to 10?
9.
8.
9.
9.
Okay. Tell them what was yours?
16.
Okay. All right.
And the overlay is not showing the map.
It isn't yet. It shouldn't have been yet.
Oh, okay. Just
There we go. So as you come forward, you see this large group of, I would say large, this group of undead pushing towards the house. Inside the house, you can hear screaming. Costo, you are first to act.
Is it like a woman screaming, a man? What's the just general screaming?
Sounds like 2 or 3 people, 3 or more people screaming.
Between you and Cypher, whoever wants to take a ride forward, and whoever wants to hold their turn.
Well, I see the undead, so I just run forward.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as far forward as I
You
can
guys would have
go.
started at the fence line, so that's my fault. I didn't know where everyone was in the order, so you guys would have started right about
that
where.
changes it.
Yeah.
Right about math.
Excellent.
I can't seem to be able to pick up my token.
Oh, okay, let me double check on you.
This changes everything.
Ah, there you go. Can you pick it up now? There
Yep.
you go. All right, so yeah, you would start right where you're at, Costa.
Got it. Okay. So, I see the undead. Do any of these stand out? Do they just look like the same undead that we saw back at the?
I mean, they're yeah, they look the same. You see skeletons.
Dead people, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I move forward 30 feet, and then I take a big old swing
Go
at
ahead.
ye old skeleton in front of me.
Go ahead.
Where'd my dice go? There we go. Yeet. Nope, didn't roll. What the heck? Come on.
Oh, you hit.
It rolled.
Yeah, it's 18.
I didn't even see where the dice. I didn't see where the dice went. I must have just flown off the map. Okay, so yeah, that's 22.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so yeet. Ooh, 8. 8 plus 5. Plus 8 plus 5 plus. What is that?
That's 13 thus far.
Damage.
Okay, you impact this first skeleton, rushing forward, impact him with your mace, literally just cleaving him pretty much in half. The skeleton, you feel some resistance at first as the magic kind of holds it together before it finally releases and the parts just go flying.
Look back at Cypher. 1.
Oh no. Poor favor. Speaking of Cypher, he is hot on your heels next.
If you want me to teleport you forward, hold your turn.
He's a little more concerned about the screaming, so he'll follow suit on Costa. I'm saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A little too far, but what he's going to do at this point is running forward. One hand, draw the dwarven blade out.
Okay.
The other, he will draw out his short sword. And I will... Let's see, how do I want to do this? Bonus action, rage.
Okay.
Reckless attack. I'm going to throw the short sword as an improvised weapon.
Okay. Throw it.
Sweet.
Flick.
Yeah.
Cool.
Holy crap!
Plus
That hits.
6. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright, and that's just a d4 of damage.
Roll your regular short sword damage for that.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a 6 plus 6 plus 4, that's 10, that's 12 damage. 12 slashing.
Oh, so you watch Cypher just blitz forward, low to the ground, kind of running. You see him draw this short sword he had kind of tucked in his back. He draws it out and just flings it forward. You watch it impact into the ribs of the skeleton as it's going end over end. The force of the pommel lifting the skeleton up, just tearing it apart. As it impacts, you see that last magic tether shatter and the bones scatter. You have 2 dead skeletons.
That's 2.
Oh, that's 1.
He's been counting the
I
totals.
understand it's a competition.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Nice job.
Oh yeah.
Alejandra is up. Tullen is on deck.
Alejandra is going to move forward, so she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 next to Costo, and she is going to she is going to cast Firebolt on the zombie closest to the house.
Okay.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Hang on.
Firebolt.
Yes, Firebolt. It's a cantrip.
Okay.
Fireball.
Not Fireball, Firebolt. We're not killing Leonard's brother today, guys.
Let's hope.
Fireball.
That hits.
That's a 23.
Okay, that hits.
So that's 8 damage.
Okay. Just a flat 8?
Yeah, it's just a D10.
Okay.
Hey, Costo, you want to get closer without having to move?
Send me in.
All right, and then I'll cast, because I can do it as a bonus action, I'll cast Phase Step on him and send him 30 feet forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 between the zombie and the skeleton.
Where? Tell
Okay,
me
well,
when I'm here.
No.
Here.
Hang on.
I got you,
Yes.
Costo.
Right where I am, because I can only send you 30 feet. Right where my token is right now, right there.
Got it.
Okay.
Nope. No. Yes.
Sure, works right there. Perfect. And then that's my movement, bonus action, that's my... Oh, wait a second. I'm far enough away from you guys. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
When the wild mage is excited, I get worried.
Whew. I am now at 1 through 7, though. So...
Oh my god.
So... We're not in good places, but it's...
Oh.
I was far away for the Misty Step. I was far away.
Okay. You're good. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Everyone's gonna be okay.
We're gonna nuke this. Actually, I don't even know why we're all worried. Every single time she's wild surge, it's been fantastic.
I'm going to heal you for 7 points of damage.
You become invincible.
Awesome. Everyone's invisible.
All right.
Literally, the worst thing that's happened is she floated up to the ceiling inside.
It just bonked her head.
Yeah.
What if that happened here?
Space.
I think
Then we have a
still
balloon.
yeah.
She popped.
Okay. Alejandra just acted. One of the skeletons, actually, both of the skeletons by Costo are going to, seeing him, move up to him and make attacks.
See, that is not something Costa would say.
19 on one and 12 on the other.
Attacker take my AC is 19, so attacker takes ties or no?
Attacker takes ties.
Then one
That's
hits.
beats.
Yeah, that's what I'm just making sure.
That is, so the first one swings with its sword. You manage to parry it with your shield. The second one, swinging down, catches you as you're parrying. Not a lot of damage, but enough that you feel the impact in your chest on your armor. You take 6 points of damage as it just hits you enough. When you were looking in one direction and it hit you from the other direction.
Ow.
And you see one of the zombies moving closer to the door. Tullen, you're up. Jaeger, you're on deck.
Tullen once again looks very uncomfortable, and he just, whispers under his breath, "I won't let it happen again." And then he's gonna step forward, turn into a horse. War horse, baby.
Okay.
Oh, I love war horses.
Were we close enough to hear him whisper that?
I'd say yes.
I think I am.
Yeah, or
For me, would I have to roll a perception check from where I'm standing?
Pretty far.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
far.
you're pretty far.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the people immediately around him could hear, but outside of that, with everything going on, no one else could hear that. Go ahead. Oh, so I need to get you a horse
War
token,
horse.
is what you're
Yes.
saying.
Yeah, this is the drill now. I'm sorry, moon drill.
Just
Yeah.
have a various amount of animals off to the side of the battle map.
I'm gonna make you.
Just like over on the corner, just have like a random assortment of animals.
For
Just
some
Every
reason,
location
there's a
has
zoo
a
everywhere.
menagerie.
Yeah.
Is there a zoo animal pack for Tailspire?
Not yet, but we may need it.
That'd be
Is there
great.
a giraffe? I want to see Tolan turn
And
into an
this is
octopus.
a large creature?
It is a large creature. Horses are large.
Okay.
Oh, geez, this is gonna be big.
Yeah, it is.
War horses are big, dude.
Warhorses are big.
They're almost as big as Clydesdales.
Oh yeah. Oh, that might not be entirely accurate, but I love it anyways.
Goodness.
I don't know, dude. I've heard some big ass horses.
That is, yeah. I mean, this is entirely a possible horse size.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to. I have 60 feet of movement. I'm going to just sprint that whole way right here,
Okay.
and I'm going to charge the skeleton in front of me with my hooves.
Okie dokie.
So I have a trampling charge ability. If I move at least 20 feet straight towards a creature and hit it with a hoof attack, then it needs to make a strength save. So
Well,
let's see if
make
I
me
hit.
a hoof attack.
Yeah, that's the most important part right
Insanity.
It behooves you to pay attention.
now.
That
19.
hits.
Oh my god.
All right. So first, I need to roll damage, and it needs to make a strength save. DC 14.
5.
That fails. It takes 7 bludgeoning
Okay.
and is knocked prone.
Okay.
And now that I've knocked it on the ground, I can make a bonus action attack against it
Grapple
when it
attack.
moves again.
That's insane.
So after I knock it down, I am going to rear up and just slam my hooves.
Okay, go
right
ahead.
down on it.
Make your attack on it.
Okay.
And with advantage because
advantage.
it's prone.
Yep. Oh, this is beautiful.
War horses are nuts.
Yeah, hold on. I need to just get another die in there. Okay. Oh, I only rolled 1, but that's a net 20. So,
Oh my
Double
god.
the damage die.
all right.
No need to roll again.
Yeah, let's just. I'll roll that and then roll
Great job,
more,
Mr. Ed.
and then 2 more d6.
Jesus.
All right. It's 9 plus 14, so 23.
So you watch as Tullen just runs right between Alejandra and Cypher. Rearing up, he smacks this skeleton with his hooves that falls down as it turns to try to stand up and take stock of this horse. You see Tullen just slam both front hooves down, cracking the sternum and the ribs, and even just breaking through the spine as the magic shudders for a second before letting the skeleton, instead of scattering, it just falls where it is, and there is a pretty well outlined skeleton on the ground.
Miniature crater.
Yeah, just with a crater right in the center.
Oh yeah.
Thunder horse.
Horse.
Okay.
We need to name all of Tullen's animal shapes. It's like the bear is Ubu. We need a spider and a war horse name.
You guys are gonna need that.
I thought the horse's names were Duck.
No, it's his name.
Okay, so he's Goose.
I'm my own horse.
He is Goose. He is the only goose out of all of the horses. He is Goose.
They're
All of them will be
fucking
Duck, and then
Goose.
when he becomes a horse, Tullen is Goose.
Love it.
The cockpit tops.
So Tullen,
Yeah,
your
as long,
turn
as,
is
long as
over,
this
right?
isn't Top Gun.
Yes, that is it.
Okay. So you see a skeleton move up to the stairs, as well as a zombie following behind him. Okay. Jaeger, you're up. Leonard, you're on deck.
All right. I will take my full 30 feet of movement
Okay.
to move there.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action Giant's Might to grow
Okay.
in size.
Okay.
And now there's 2 giants on the field.
Absolutely. And I will take a shot from there at the skeleton that is on the steps of the house.
Okay. That is. Go ahead. That's going to be partially under cover
Awesome.
from you.
Is it? Okay. Can I decide otherwise if that's the case?
Yeah. Yeah, you have line of.
I'll
The
just,
only ones you have line of sight to are the one by Tullen and the 2 out in the open, with that tree where it is.
Okay. I'll simply shoot the skeleton in front of Tolan.
Okay.
So we got one of these.
Nice.
Natural's 1.
Good
It's
roll.
about time. Good roll.
Dude. Oh my god. That's one of those and one of these.
Savor the moment.
Oh, it took away my D6. Oh wait, where'd my other D6 go? Did it like clip through the ground? Oh wait.
The D6 disappeared too. That's super weird.
Yeah. Did anyone see what that first D6 said?
5.
5.
You rolled one of your d6s was a 3, another one was a 5.
Yeah.
And
Now,
then your
3 plus
5, right?
Did you roll a d10?
Yes.
Yes.
That
3
was a 2.
So 2 on the 10 and 5 on the 6.
It was the first roll was 3 plus 2, and then it was a 5 for the
Okay.
next d6.
10. It was 10 total for those 3 dice.
Yes.
Okay. The second dice was a mistake
Okay.
because I should I just re-roll because this is very much messed
It's
up.
all if you just click the book in the top right,
Oh.
it shows you your rolls.
Oh,
Oh, okay, perfect. I had no idea. Okay, so then it was a 2 and a 3,
Okay.
and then that 5 was a mistake.
Okay.
So that's 10 for the crit. Or are we doing doubles for the crits or an
You
additional
roll
damage
it-
die?
No, you roll double everything.
Okay. Does my Giant's Might get doubled?
What do you mean? No, only rolls get doubled.
Yeah, but does
The Giant's Might is the D6.
Yeah, Giant's Might's
Then
a
yes,
roll.
then it would get, yeah, if it's rolled, it gets doubled.
Okay. Okay, so that first set was 5,
Okay.
and then we have the second set. The D6 disappeared again. That was crazy.
It's all right.
That'll
It should
show
show up. So 9
So 9
total points of damage.
plus 3.
So 11.
So a total of
12.
12.
Off
12.
9 plus 3, 12.
Okay.
Yeah, total of 12 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, you bring up your crossbow, firing to the skeleton right in front of Tullen. Tullen, you see this bolt impact this skeleton, glancing off the back side of it. You see the bone begin to chip and break as the bolt impacts. You see a big like surge of earth around it, and when you look expecting to see this giant bolt, you see a regular sized crossbow bolt shattered, laying in the ground beneath it.
I want to gaslight you guys into thinking that I am actually just regular sized at all times.
Oh no. It's just mirrors.
Anything else, Jaeger?
Yeah. That is all.
Okay, Leonard, you're up.
Alrighty, then I will go forward 30 feet, as close as I can get. And I'm going to use, I haven't used this yet. I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on the zombie in front of Costo. 'Cause
Okay.
That's as far as I can actually get anything. And I just call out, "Stop attacking the farm, you organic, fleshy, rancid meat bag!" And it has
like
to make
it.
a Wisdom 14. 14 Wisdom save.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Some zombies do not have particularly great wisdom saves.
No.
And so it takes 2 points of damage. Blink. And then for my bonus action, I point at Costo and I go, "Go, go, power Costo!" You're inspired.
Costo is inspired. Costo has he feels very much the inspiration, and he feels like he should be channeling his
spandex.
inner dinosaur.
Here, I can.
I have the team's Megazord.
So, all right, you see the last skeleton and zombie moving up towards the stairs as well, and it is Kia's turn.
Yeah. Really high initiative roll. I will also move up my 30 feet.
Ooh, he's not hiding this time, guys.
He hasn't found anything to hide behind yet.
Well, honestly, there's a wall of giant warforged, barbarian, and warhorse. I just barely see this skeleton in front of the warhorse, so I'm gonna shoot at that.
Okay.
So like aiming my staff very carefully to not hit my friends. 20 something.
Hits.
Enough.
He takes
1 million.
9 points of damage.
Nice. You see, as you bring your staff up, you see this swirl of energy firing forth.
Whoa. Kane. He's not carrying a
Kane.
staff.
I'm sorry, Kane. Carrying his cane. He brings his cane up, and from the tip of it, you see a swirl of energy before it flings forward, hitting the skeleton in almost the same place that Jaeger's bolt had hit it, hitting that weakened part of the bone. You watch as it just tears apart, shattering, causing like a cascading failure as the entire back of the creature gives out. It falls, the upper body staying together just for a second before the magic releases and it just disperses.
That's 3, Costo.
I cast scoliosis.
And that's my turn.
So Costo's getting mad that you guys aren't realizing this is a contest and not a counter.
You see the two zombies that were already at the steps move up and are about to breach the door. We're back to the front. Costo, you're up. Cypher, you're on deck.
Shit, I know that he's talked telepathically before. We can't just communicate with beast-shaped Tullen, right?
You can if he hears you, he can.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah,
So
you can
I
turn around and be like, "Hey, what's up?" That's
hey, horse. Because I think actually I can get there, can I?
where.
I can get at least to the back of the.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I can
You can get
this one.
on the steps if you go around the tree. You can move diagonally. Remember.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah, I'll go to the steps then. That zombie's gonna get an opportunity attack.
Yes, he is. Oh, that is a 19 to hit.
Son, why? Yeah.
Hey, I've been rolling shitty.
And that zombie has Sentinel.
Yeah.
That is.
Feet in life.
As you move, it rushing to the stairs, it reaches out and gets good purchase on your neck as you move, and the claws dig in really deep, and you get take all 7 points of damage as it really digs in. You feel the blood seeping down into your armor.
I just healed myself 13. Hold on, wait. I took 6. 6 plus 7 is 13. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, well, that could be better. Either way, I run up there and I take a. Oh, no, lost it. I can hit the one of the zombies at the door, right?
Yes.
That's only 5. Okay, it's the on there is a little bit hard. So yeah, I will take a swing at the zombie at the door. Yeet. 16
hits. Their AC is only 8. So
okay. 8 points of damage.
You managed to bring your mace up pretty hard, hitting the zombie from behind as it wails. You just crush the back of its skull. You see it kind of limply hit forward, your mace pinning it almost to the wall before. As you rip your mace away, it kind of like scorpions for a second before it just plops backwards.
And I am going to bonus action shield bash the skeleton directly on the stairs with me.
Okay.
And try to so I'm not gonna try to knock him prone. I'm actually gonna try to push him off to the side.
And what is it, 5 feet?
I believe it is 5 feet. Hang tight. It's either 5 or 10.
Okay.
Nope, wrong thing.
Shield bash him through a mountain.
Yeah, 5 feet.
Well, the roll on the saving throw is 15. Is that good?
His roll is 15.
All in all, it's 15.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hold on.
What's the DC? Oh, contested.
It's contested. 19. So
Okay.
he fails.
Yeah. So he goes backwards.
It is 5 feet in a straight line away from me. So yeah, he's there.
Okay.
Perfect. So I'm just trying to knock him off the stairs to make it harder for him to get to the door.
Gotcha. I mean, it worked. Worked out well. Okay.
2.
Cypher, you are up. Alejandra, you are on deck.
Yep.
Ooh. All right, I'm gonna do what's known as a pro gamer move. I'm gonna. So it costs half my movement to mount something, if I recall right.
I think.
Sounds right. But I don't know.
Sounds right.
That sounds right.
A lot of stuff sounds right.
Just roll with it.
Wait, all he said though was it costs half my movement amount something. Or did I mishear him?
What's Cypher mounting?
Yes, movement. Doing so costs movement of half your speed.
Yeah.
Mounting. Okay, that's what I heard then. Okay.
So So Cypher will run up, pick up his short sword, stow it back, draw one of his long swords, and he'll say to Tullen, seeing Costa having moved up, Tullen, get us up there. And I'm going to use the rest of my movement to mount Tullen.
Oh.
I will hold my action to swing at any undead when Tullen gets within range.
Okay.
That'll
All
be my
right.
turn.
So you're holding one action to attack when you get close to which creatures? The ones by the door or the one right in front of Tullen?
Would it be possible to say just any undead when Tullen gets within range? So like he'll decide.
Yes. Yeah, we can say the first undead you come into range.
Yeah.
The first undead you come into range from.
This will be interesting with what I have planned.
Oh God. Okay.
All right, Alejandra, you're
I'm
up.
excited now.
Okay, so Alejandro's going to start by moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. And then she is going to cast Firebolt on the same zombie she cast earlier. Yeah.
Which one was that?
The one that's still at the door now.
Okay.
So she is going to do that. Hang on a second. And she's going to do it as a twinned spell.
Okay. So one attack roll.
1 attack roll, but 2 damage dice.
Yes. What was the total on that? 19?
So that is an 18 to hit.
Okay, that hits. It's 8.
They're not good at not getting hit.
Yeah, they're basically a naked human. It's dead.
So, and then that's 9 damage. I don't add anything to the damage, right? When it's a cantrip? Am I missing something?
It would say on there.
I googled it and everything. It's nothing. It's just the 2d10. You asked me earlier if it was just the 8, and I was like, am I missing something?
No, D&D Beyond will tell you what it is.
Okay, so so that's another 9 damage on the zombie there.
Okay. You see that the two she draws the fire into her hand. It's swirling around for splitting into two. Yeah, it looks like a beating heart ripped from someone's chest. And it's swirling around on fire as she flings it forward. These hearts spiral, separating from them for impacting. The force of this impact causes the zombie to bend in a really weird way as the scorch marks singe across the zombie. You can hear a crack, Costo, as this zombie just falls dead in front of you.
Sweet!
But that's one.
She gets it.
And then that's her turn.
Okay. This skeleton is going to make an attack against you, Costo.
You gonna roll some ridiculously high number again, or
8.
That is a solid miss there, friend.
So you see the rusty short sword just come down across. You manage to step back enough without falling backwards up the stairs to dodge it. That's Tullen, you're up. Jaeger, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm just gonna sprint forward.
Okay.
Just all the way over here.
You're running past this undead?
Yeah, don't even care.
Cypher,
No.
are you going to use your held action?
Yes, I will take a swipe at it.
Okay. Roll me.
This is gonna look so sick if it works.
Let's see. Okay,
Yeah, it is.
so I cannot reckless on this because it's technically not my turn, so it'll just be a normal attack.
Yes.
It hits.
That's over 8, yeah.
Yes.
17 is bigger than
Ow.
8.
That's true.
Oh,
I've heard that.
And he rolled that
Plus-
8.
8 plus 5. My brain has stopped working.
You're good.
That's 15 points of slashing in total.
As you, Tullen, as you blitz past this undead, Cypher on your back, he has one sword in his hand, the other kind of bracing himself on you. As you run past this zombie, Cypher makes a massive swing, and you can hear the flesh tear as the head separates from the body. The head kind of hits up into the tree and kind of like wedges between two branches as the body just falls lifeless to the ground.
All in one.
And here's where things get interesting.
Okay.
I try to buck Cypher back a little bit, just like a slightly bit, like raising up.
Yeah.
And I then drop my wild shape.
Ooh.
So he's gonna fall off a little bit, but he's gonna be fine.
Okay, what are you gonna do as I'm getting your creature here?
I will be. Yeah, he's gonna be fine. I will position myself behind the zombie in the middle.
Okay.
I will take my hands and clap and cast Thunder Wave. It will affect Costo and everyone else.
So
Every thing in front of me will be hit with this.
It's a wall.
This
is
is
a wave.
super
It's
interesting.
a wave,
wave.
15 feet wide, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So
What is-
here's what is the save? Because this is gonna
Constitution.
but this is gonna my spell
Shield.
snail shield might actually just cancel this out.
Oh no.
Okay, read the shield to me, Costo.
Yeah,
for you.
It might cancel the spell. I have advantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
And then if it fails, I roll the d6 to see what happens.
Okay, roll the saving throw.
What's the DC I'm beating?
15, he said.
Okay. Low. That is a 22.
So you save.
That succeeds.
No, 20. Yeah. So I save. So now I have to roll a d6 to see what happens.
Okay.
I thought you said if it fails, like, as in you fail to save?
No, if I succeed on the save, the snail shield converts to small. This is gonna be sick. Okay, so the thunder wave still. I save. The thunder wave still goes off, and the snail's shield converts energy into a burst of destructive force. Each creature within 30 feet of the snail's shield must make a DC 15 con save or take 1d6 force damage per spell level.
Okay. So I had two.
Oh.
I had both creatures on the left or on the right hand side of Tullen save. The other two failed miserably.
Everyone who I rolled the die, it didn't show up in Tailspire though. I got
Okay.
12 for the damage.
Okay, so the two that failed took 12 damage.
Yeah, and the two that succeed take 6. The two
Okay.
that failed also get launched 10 feet forward.
Okay.
You're
great.
launching them into the house.
You watch as the zombie in front of
can
Tullen
get there.
with this wave just zips past Costo, smacking off of the wall in front of you before falling literally flat backwards. It is the front of it completely bloody. It is dead. The skeleton, however, Costo, you need to make an athletics saving throw.
Wait, does this happen before my shield burst?
No, you roll me your shield burst damage and roll an acrobatic saving throw.
What spell level is this? Oh, and what spell?
2.
So 2d6 damage. Jesus.
This is so good.
So another spell. They all take another 7.
You take it as well.
No, I thought the way that it was designed, the runes protect me. This is not, to be fair, this is the first time a spell has actually done anything to this
No,
shield.
the runes protect it from catching your spells, but you're within. It's like a ball of energy that just radiates out from it.
I need to make the save too, right?
Yeah, you and Cypher then.
Yes.
Oh.
So con save.
Tullet doesn't care.
Wait, not the con save. It. Let me read that again.
No, the spell shield has a con save to it.
Yes, it does.
The spell shield damage has a con save.
Let me read this real quick.
Got a 7.
No, you're right. You're right. You would not be affected by this.
Yeah, I was gonna say because the way that it would work, like the snail would be affected too by its own.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You don't. Because you're holding the shield.
Accidental combo.
I
kind of hope this would happen though.
Yeah, this is spectacular.
Okay.
I'm so glad I didn't do it. I was planning on casting Misty Step on myself as a bonus
All right,
action to get
now
closer
I
to
have
Botched.
3 of these that need to save.
got a
They
17
all
on this.
fail the save.
So they take the extra. So those ones take the extra 7, and then I have an athletics check I have to make.
You have an athletics check.
All right. I have a lot of dice I gotta clear after this turn.
Someone take some damage for the first
17.
17. Okay. So as this wave of force hits you, and you manage to like kind of get your shield up in between you and it, to kind of help protect from the effects, this skeleton just slams into you. As your shield begins to radiate energy, between the force of the shield going off and the force of the skeleton just impacting you coming forward, you do fall backwards, like sitting on the steps. You're not prone. It's just knocked you kind of off your heels as this energy just erupts from the shield, finishing off all of the creatures in the immediate area.
I just picture this skeleton, like Tullen just clapping his hands, thunder waving it. The skeleton bashes into my shield and then just disintegrates as the shield explodes.
Yeah, it's almost like, just like Ash, is this like electrical blue energy just kind of and just boof out.
We just
Tullen,
played fucking ping pong with a skeleton.
Tullen, you've also blown some of the boards off of this farmer's porch with this wave of force.
I picture when you put Skittles on a bass, like on a subwoofer, and then just crank the bass on the freaking thing and it's
Is that
That's
something
a
you
unique
do
experience
often?
to you.
Yeah.
Never put Skittles on a bass, but yes.
All right,
I see
you
what you're
guys
doing.
seen those videos?
you guys have defeated these creatures.
Woo!
Did we torch those undead? That was rough.
And destroyed this poor farmer's.
We'll rebuild it, okay? It's fine.
All right. So, who is the first to act after combat has come to an end? Costo, you are the closest to the door.
I run. I'm assuming they're still screaming inside, especially now that there's just been like loud explosions.
Yes, you can still hear people screaming inside.
I run to the I run to the door basically and like knock in a very human way. The danger is past. Is Lucas inside?
You're met with the screams kind of toning down, coming to a stop, and you can hear them. You can hear them listening to you as you're doing this. You hear some shuffling around, and you hear a older voice come across. Well, that depends on who's asking.
And I call out,
Yeah, you would.
Lucas?
Yeah.
Lucas, you there? It's me, Leonard.
Leonard, I open the door. The door. You see the door fly open. An older man, with his arm around his wife, standing by the door as Lucas just bursts forward. Leonard, he's older than you remember. That boyish face has kind of aged a little bit now. A teenager, a young teenager, but a teenager. And he's jumps and almost takes you off your feet as he like hugs around your neck midair.
Lucas, I'm glad you're okay.
Are you really back this time?
We'll talk about that.
I know Mom and Dad have said that you just got done.
I might have to go do some other stuff along the way. So yeah, I think this is just sort of a temporary thing.
Can I come with you? I've been learning how to fight a little bit.
Fighting's not what I do. I leave that to those better trained for that. But no, I don't think it's safe. I mean, look at what happened out here. What happened exactly?
Well, I just came out to get some meat for Mom and Dad, and we saw these things coming through the woods, and they took me inside, and we boarded up the windows, and they would come, and then they would seem like they would leave, and then they'd show back up, and we've just been waiting here, hoping someone would come out and find us.
I'm glad you're okay.
Well, I'm glad you're okay too, big bro.
Fighting trouble's kind of what we do at this point.
So, did you get what you needed? And look over Lucas's shoulder at the farmer and say, "Thank you. Thanks for looking out for Lucas."
No problem. He's a good kid. And what you need is in the 2 barrels in the barn if you have a way to get them back.
I think we can manage something. Yeah. Sorry about the damage to your home. Do you need some help around here? Is everything okay?
Well, I can fix that easy enough. It's thank you for killing all those whatever they were.
They're called zombies.
Hey, Josh, I used one of my uses of divine sense to see if there's any undead within 60 feet. Is there anything around?
No, you don't feel anything.
I just double check in because fiend, celestial, anything of that nature.
No, you get a slight inkling from Leonard, but that's about it.
Okay, I wanted to make sure that something wasn't like creeping in the shadows, controlling these.
No. Now these definitely seemed a lot less organized. than the group you fought before. They were like, people get people. And then when you guys showed up, they were like, also people.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Leonard. I just have a question. What happened on the road leading here, sir? It's it looks like there was like a mudslide or something. The whole road is blocked off. We couldn't bring our wagon through.
I don't know. I haven't been out that far. It could have happened when they showed up. I don't know.
Did you see anything like that coming through, Lucas?
Yeah, I just didn't have a chance to tell anyone. It's looked pretty unstable for a while.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like something else.
No, I don't know.
What I'm hearing is Josh didn't want us to ride our cart through the undead zombies. Drift.
It's like that little spot where you can't get the car through because the developers didn't want you to take it that way. In Borderlands.
Trying to climb a hill in Skyrim.
Yeah.
And then Talon's like, "Oh, I don't need a cart. I'm a cart and a horse at the same time."
We don't need carts.
So.
Okay, so we need to. Should we get the meat so we can bring your brother home? Is that what you want to do, Leonard?
Yeah, Lucas, come with us. We'll get you back to Mom and Pop.
Okay, we're taking the barrels, right?
Yeah, we'll get those. We'll get those.
How big are the barrels?
I was about to ask, Costa.
Waist. They're not massive. They're about waist high, like what you would think of like a whiskey barrel.
I try to just like heave one up onto my shoulder.
I mean, you could carry it weight-wise, but you need some help to heave it up onto your shoulder. Just the awkwardness of like deadlifting this thing. But with the group, you guys could definitely get. Yeah. Roll.
I got one. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Cypher?
You're strong enough to carry one.
Take another.
Meat and or whiskey. I'll carry it.
It's meat. It's
I would argue that I'm meat. Will you carry me?
Oh my god.
You really like pushing your luck, don't you?
I'm just saying. I think Jaeger would consider me meat.
Jaeger would consider all of us meat. Jaeger. Oh, flesh and that is the fact that you're yes. Meat.
Meat. So piggyback ride?
Can I carry both? If he tries to jump on my back, will I make him fall over or do I have a shot at it?
Make a strength.
Nah, I'm
check.
not going to actually try to jump on him.
It's a 5, so thank goodness you didn't.
Nope, that would have been bad.
Cypher, would you mind?
Yeah, not at all. I'll take another.
Thanks.
I'll pick up the second barrel.
Yeah,
Come on,
you could
Lucas.
definitely carry the second barrel. So you guys are what, headed out?
Yep.
Headed back to the cart.
Okay.
Yeah.
You make your way back easy enough. You find the horses still tied. They were just kind of grazing while you guys were gone. Loading the barrels and everyone into the back of the cart. You turn around and head back towards
And unburying the cartwheel
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
and getting it out of the ground.
Yeah. So as you take this cart back towards the town, you can hear underneath what sounds like wood creaking every so often, and cracking.
I have a spell that could perhaps amend that.
I
Hey.
do not.
I don't know how to do that. Never really ran into that situation.
We'll just get a new cart whenever we get back.
Just buy a
The
new cart.
town, buy one. The town's guard owes us.
Okay. Is anyone? Would you like to talk on the roughly hour trip back to Stormhaven?
Just at least to say thanks, guys. Appreciate picking up my little brother like this.
Problem. He's like a more adorable version of you.
I pop another divine sense to see if I get any celestial feelings from his brother.
Not one.
Okay. There's nothing that really like denotes that. It's just like an ability. Like I do it. I don't have to do it secretly. Like you can't see me doing it. I do it to see if his brother is also celestial.
You would have known back at the thing that his brother was not celestial, so you don't have to waste the sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right. My bad. Cool.
Did Leonard's dad have purple eyes like Leonard?
Leonard, did your dad have
Nope.
purple eyes? Nope.
Oh no. Oh no.
No.
You're a very
Technically-
nice family.
Technically, your Asimar lineage does not pass genetically through like person to. It's not like your parents are Asimar, you're an Asimar. You could have never had one in your family, and then one shows up.
Because they're chosen by divas.
Yeah.
Or his dad is not a good guy?
Or his dad is an angel.
Technically, it'd be his mom, who is not a nice lady.
Oh
I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
you were
I mean
gonna-
the
I
other
thought
way.
you were gonna
Sorry.
say your dad was, or his dad was not his dad.
I'll just have to
Yeah.
figure it out. I am the finder outer.
The finder outer.
Oh, but no, he was described as like an older version of Leonard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very fair question.
That was a good question. Yeah, thanks, guys. I really appreciate you guys saving me. Hey, Leonard,
said
Leonard, is this your girlfriend?
Oh fuck.
No.
Costo laughs out loudly.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. No girlfriend right now. No.
Well, why not?
I just learned like last week.
Yeah, Leonard, why not?
No, Lucas. It's not like that.
So how many weeks until she is your girlfriend? Is there like a number of weeks?
No.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't work. It doesn't really work that way.
Wait, Luke, how many girlfriends do you have?
I don't have any girlfriends.
Talon starts laughing
why
out
not?
loud.
I don't know. There's not a whole lot of girls that I'm around, I guess.
Hey, Lucas, you said you've been practicing fighting.
Yeah.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
I wanna be an adventurer.
Talon turns around.
What kind of adventurer? Somebody looking for treasure? Somebody saving other people?
Oh, I want to be a hero.
Oh, that's a pretty cool dream. I like that one.
Talon nods in respect.
When you say that, he like leans over to Leonard and whispers like, "Do you think she'd be my girlfriend?"
Oh my god.
No one else hears it.
Wonderful.
I whisper to the side. You'll have to try and let me know how that goes.
You know,
You, child,
Hi.
want to be an adventurer, yes?
Yeah.
Are you prepared to watch your friends and family die horribly in front of you?
All right, okay, all right.
Over Jaeger's mouth. Can I slam a hand over Jaeger's
Does
mouth?
not mute me.
Oh,
I cupped it on his ears.
Make me quiet.
I cupped Lucas's ears. No.
I've watched many people.
I'm going to cast a message into Jaeger's head and say it is not okay to scare children. Shush.
I create the sound of birds chirping around his ears, Lucas's ears, so he cannot hear what's going on.
Jaeger, we don't scare children.
At what point would you cast the spell, Talon?
As soon as Jaeger like starts talking, like and the ears are clapped, I just start.
Okay.
Like I turn around, birds chirping in his ears.
Wow.
I create ASMR.
Am I ready to see my friends and family? What?
Together and sharing a meal.
Literally in front of you.
No.
I can't. It sounds like birds. Does anyone else hear that?
You guys would hear the birds. Like
I cover his ears. I'm like, Jaeger? This is not a logical string of discussion for those that are younger. Consider it bad programming to do so.
I'll like lean
Bad
over to
programming.
I'll like lean over closer to Lucas and Leonard, and I'll put my hands on his shoulders and I'll cast message and be like, "It's me. I'm casting magic. Do you want to hear a story about how what your brother's done with us so far?"
You hear like for a second in his head, like, can she hear what I'm thinking? Yeah, I'd love to hear a story.
And then
I
I'll
stop the
just
birds
start
chirping and
telling
sit back
him.
down.
I'll start telling him a story, and I'll just like glance at Leonard, like very obviously doing this, so that way he's not focusing on anything else. And I'm like, "Hey, I've got you covered. Do something."
You can see his face react, and in his head you're hearing like, "Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if she'll be my girlfriend."
Yes, that is definitely what's going inside the mind of a teenager who just met an elf that's in his brain.
Yes, that's exactly it.
brain elf.
And she's ignoring all of it because she's worked at orphanages. She does not care. She's like just trying to keep the child happy because somebody else is trying to make them unhappy. That's all she's caring about right
I don't
now.
think
She does
Jaeger
not
realizes he's trying to make the kid unhappy.
He does. Okay, I will rephrase. He's not
Preparing him
trying
for
to
the
make
world.
he's not trying to make the kid unhappy. He's trying to be realistic, but it will make the child unhappy, and therefore I don't want it to happen.
I feel like in this situation, telling it the truth would be the appropriate thing to do.
Then
I
these are
agree.
chocolate sprinkles that melted all over the bad guys as she's like shooting dirty looks at Jaeger, like, "Shut up, I'm running out of story."
It's like turns around and looks at Jaeger. It's like
In Jaeger's mind, he's like, "What have I done? This is a perfectly acceptable thing."
I mean, technically, you've actually never seen your friends and family die.
Oh yeah, I got the idea from like the littering of bodies from the dreams, right?
Yeah, he's like seen his kind die.
You might have just not
You've
had
seen a
anything.
litter-
Like I
Yeah.
haven't seen them. I haven't seen them be killed, but I've seen the carnage.
Yeah, but you also know that that's not adventuring. That's war. Like there's like walls of people. This isn't like an adventuring party. This was like hundreds of thousands of people surrounding you, and like hundreds
I'm
of
sticking with my
thousands of
story.
demons
Pretty high.
coming in.
Our body count as a party's starting to get pretty high.
Jaeger raises a good point, Lucas. How do you feel about your brother going away forever and like not coming back home ever again?
You guys are awful people.
Max.
So
Is that not what Leonard wants to do?
Keith, I'm really not up for this today. All right, just
tired.
turns around and points at you.
I thought we said we tell truth.
I'm not up for this today. My family's alive. I'm an adventurer. I'm alive.
All right.
Yeah, but when's the last time you saw your family, Tullen?
I wasn't.
There's a time and place for these kinds of conversations. That's just
Tullen looks like actually mad, and he sits down.
So did I win the conversation?
Okay, so when I'm finished
Tullen
the story,
makes you
I'm
smell
gonna
like a skunk.
turn around to Kia's and be like, if you... Alejandra is getting angry, and you guys haven't ever really seen her this angry. She looks at Kia's and she goes, if you continue to try and terrify the child, Jaeger doesn't know any better. But if you do, I will burn your hair in your sleep, and prestidigitation cannot fix that.
well, a wild magic surge right now.
Yeah, pretty much. That's where she's at.
I mean,
So, like,
yes.
But hold on, that's
boy.
what Leonard wants his family to know.
Point of
I
order.
love this so much.
I'm casting deafness on Keese right now. I'm blowing a slot. Keese is not deaf.
I
And
rolled
he
this
does
one
not hear the
before.
conversation.
Okay.
Wait, do I get a save?
I'm pretty sure I've rolled this
Save.
exact number before.
Con save 14.
Okay. Give me. What number did you roll?
I rolled 16, and I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, for the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your
Yeah,
turns.
I thought so. I've rolled that exact number before. It's you and your allies too.
No, I think it's just you.
I thought I was just reading it. I thought it said you and your allies.
No, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns.
Oh, yeah, I knew it. I knew that I had already rolled that. Good thing I didn't lose any.
But yeah,
One of
you're,
these something cool is gonna happen when you wild magic shirts.
As
Wild
a very
magic
warm
surge.
scene is happening with
No, what-
Lucas.
scene.
For,
So
for
just
the first time in 8 sessions, Cypher cracks a warm smile. He will look back
Is
towards
that an
the
expression?
So while Alejandra is threatening Kia's dignity, which is his hair, she like starts to glow like kind of pinky, and that's all you guys see. That's how I'm describing that.
Kias can't hear you.
And he can't hear himself. I've basically given him 1 minute of
He
torment.
doesn't. So then you wouldn't react. You wouldn't react at all. Cool.
I can't
cast-
hear you.
Cool. I cast it into your head with message, and I'm like, I will burn your hair to the point that it just looks like a terrible haircut, and I will continue to do so as long as we are together as a journey.
Oh.
Don't fuck with
I think
Mom.
I like the fact that Kies's favorite thing is his hair, and Mickey doesn't have any.
Cast disguise self to look like Kias bald.
Can I roll to like try to double time on the way back, because I'm just like we're gonna correct this
Yeah,
workshop
give me an
quickly.
animal handling check. Because you're just
I am sitting next to you, but
8. Do I get advantage because Tullen's up there?
yes, I'll give you advantage because Stalin's up there.
It's not much better. 12.
You can cut some time off. Double time is a little steep.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, so what would normally
It's more
take you an
just
hour
like-
took you like
it's more just like a
45
lurch.
minutes.
I'll take it.
The
There
rest
was
of the
less
journey,
traffic on the way back.
For the rest of the journey, I entertain Lucas by showing him like magic with like minor illusion and stuff, and I'm just like, here, look, we were just at your parents' shop. Here's their sign, and like just showing them things that we've seen along the journey.
As you're doing this, he leans over to Leonard and whispers, and only Leonard hears this. I'm doing pretty good so far, don't you think?
You got her attention. That much is certain. That's a good start. I'm sorry.
How long am I deaf for?
It's out. You're already done with it.
With Tullen sitting up next to me, after like the last couple encounters, like just like me noticing like his demeanor, I just like lean over. You're not a big fan of undead, are you?
Oh, that would be. Tullen just like looks uncomfortable, shifts a little bit. That would be an understatement, I suppose.
It's like I just reach my arm around him, and I'm like, as a paladin, undead are kind of my speciality, so you don't have to worry about anything with me.
I know. I mean, you saw me. I kind of blasted through him. We all kind of sorry about hitting you with that magic back there.
No, as long as I have the shield, aim as much magic in me as you feel like.
It was kind of awesome, though. It was really awesome.
It was actually pretty. It was actually pretty sick. Awesome. Yeah, it was pretty epic. Yeah, we played ping pong with the skeleton.
Yeah, it's a pretty good duo. Yeah, I've had some pretty bad experiences. So
I don't know of any good experiences with undead, so that is to be understandable.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Just hoping that there's not much more behind this than just this one attack. It looks like there's a lot more.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to ruin your day, but pretty sure there's probably more undead where those came from.
Leave one town and go to the next. Apparently, there's always undead.
Well, that's what we're here for now, apparently.
Apparently.
Does Lucas know that Leonard can do magic?
Nope.
Well, he does now.
No, he doesn't.
He just cast a spell in front of him.
There's verbal and somatic components to that. Like, he definitely just watched him cast magic.
In Leonard's defense, though, I was distracting Lucas the entire time. I was putting effort into distracting him from the rest of you, so I think that goes for Leonard as well.
Yeah, I would say he was pretty wrapped up in Alejandra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understatement. Not her story, just Alejandra.
Yeah, she's ignoring it.
He was slowly falling in love while Leonard was casting magic. So, anyone else have any other discussions they want to have aside from mentally scarring the child?
I think that. Yeah.
I have received more messages from the joke gods.
I thought you figured out that was me.
Wait, what?
You figured out that was me. You figured out. He saw Alejandra do it last session. You rolled for it and he figured it out. Oh no, because I cast message on you last session. You figured it out.
Yeah, that happened.
You don't know anything.
You gave
are
him
unaware.
the chance to figure it out.
I gave him a chance. All right.
You're not sure.
Let me be clear what just happened. He probed you into a lie, and you just stepped right into his trap.
That's still all of what Alejandra does. That is still everything that Alejandra does. That's fine.
You just activated his trap card.
Bum, bum, bum.
It's actually manipulating.
Why?
It feels manipulative.
You were having a bad day. I tried to cheer you up, and you took it and ran with it. Would you rather me have let you been in a terrible mood doing push-ups for hours on end?
A little bit.
Okay, well, noted. Next time I'll do that.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I appreciate the sentiment. Like, only as far as to make me think that there are deities speaking directly into my brain.
No, I never said that I was a joke god. You said that. I just kept telling you jokes, and you kept coming forth with them as the deity. I just didn't take your childhood dreams down a peg. That is what I'm good at. As I'm like playing minor illusions around Lucas, like with my hand, like really trying to awe him. It is what I do, and that is what I'm good at. I'm sorry I didn't absolutely tell you the truth, which is a form of a lie, but it brought you a little bit of joy for the time that it was there.
think so. Still don't like it, but I don't think I can actually be mad at you. Honestly, I don't think anger is something I can actually feel. But yeah, I'm not mad. I wanted to know why.
Not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Just disappointed.
Not even. Well, I guess similar to what just happened. I don't understand how lies can make someone feel better.
Well, the difference between telling somebody a lie, which would be like telling somebody you won the lottery to make them happy, thinking they're going to have money, or just not telling somebody the whole truth. Because at the end of the day, the whole truth can hurt. And honestly, who's the judge of what the whole truth really is? You don't know what would happen if he became an adventurer. Just like I don't know if you would have done push-ups for the rest of your life when you were upset. But there are pretty easy guesses as to what may occur, but you can leave those portions out.
This is a concept that we'll have to reflect on.
And that's completely fine. But when those thoughts pop up, feel free to ask any of us if it's an appropriate thing to say in this situation.
My fear is that we've just turned Jaeger into a lie monster.
One of the 3 laws of robotics have been broken.
3 of the 3 laws of robotics have been
3
broken.
of the 3 laws.
All of them.
To be fair, I have not harmed a human yet.
Accurate.
Yeah.
But
All those zombies were just people acting out like a festival.
Jaeger, I am very sorry that it hurt your feelings, and I won't do it again. However, it did fix your feelings for a little while, and I think that that is worth something.
now the minor illusion is Boo dancing around. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas here.
I'll take this moment to talk with Lucas and ask him how things have been going with family since I've been gone.
It's back down.
Oh, everything's been good. Mom and Dad have been doing really well. We got I guess you could say people really started coming in and eating, and they love it. They've just been working real hard.
That's great to hear. It's a relief. I was worried about them when I left because, they handed me off and kind of just shipped me off to college, and I didn't really have a say. And, Dad kind of just gave a big chunk of money to, what was his name? I forgot his name. To that bard, and off I went.
Well, did you like living in the city?
It was nice. It was nice. Got to see a lot of things and meet a lot of people. Just didn't really have much choice in the matter. And I've learned a lot of things. And I don't know if I'm going to return to the restaurant, to the stuffed sausage anytime soon.
Well, I mean, I guess I understand.
But you're okay there, right? At the restaurant.
For now, I want to be an adventurer. They come through all the time because I want to. They tell all their stories, and I want to do what they say in their stories.
I've recently been on adventures, and they're not as fun as they're cracked out to be. Sometimes it's pretty scary, to be honest.
Well, I know I can't go
definitely
yet.
made them sound very fun.
But I don't like making sausages any more than you did.
Yeah. I get that. Maybe I could find a way for you to go to college too and learn a few things, and you can pick what to do, but I guess we gotta talk to Mom and Dad about that.
Yeah, well, I didn't figure I'd do it today. Of course, I didn't expect you to show up with a girl today either.
Yeah, well, they're good folks. It's not just Alejandra came with. I mean, these other folks are pretty nice, and we've shared some stories together.
Well, you'll have to tell me all about them. Alejandra here, seeing you reference her name, he like tries to say it as sweetly as possible. Has told me some of them. They sounded really fun.
Some are fun, and some are pretty dangerous. I mean, just look at the undead that were all over the farmer's house. I mean, I've now had my life risked. I think I don't know how many times in the past week.
What are we
like
going
4
on
times?
as an adventuring party? Is it we're going on like 2 weeks together, give or take?
Something like that, yeah.
7 days.
No, yeah, it is 11 days.
Yeah.
11 days?
Yeah,
It's 11.
Oh, it's 7 days that we've been because travel.
I show him my arm.
travel.
Look, I'm not bleeding anymore, but I got shot in the arm just this morning.
Wow, that's cool.
No, it sucks.
Guys, no laughs again.
It's not cool.
But it doesn't. It
And
looks like it
weird
doesn't
stuff is
hurt.
happening. Oh, well, I wrapped it up, and, that's after some rest. But it could be a lot worse.
But I bet you girls like the scar.
Some might, some don't. I've run into a few girls here and there. Just depends on the person. I mean, do you like to see girls with scars?
No, but I'm. Girls like boys with scars.
It goes both ways, I imagine.
Shows that we're brave.
There's different kinds of brave.
Girls don't like boys. Girls like carts and carnage.
Cards and coinage.
Isn't
Reiterate,
Alejandra,
how
Go for it.
how old is this kid? Is he like
Yeah.
a preteen or like he's like 12 or
Like
like
13.
14?
He's like 13, 14, yeah.
Yeah.
Alejandra is what, like
Yikes.
100 and something?
7.
Wow.
Yeah, but
wow.
she,
Way
she
to insult
looks.
her.
She
She
looks
looks like she's 21.
Yeah, she looks like she's only in her like
She's 98.
yeah.
98.
It's worked for so long.
Alejandra will cast message on Leonard and be like, drop a sprinkle anytime you need help, bro.
At any rate, Lucas, it's not what it's cracked out to be. I've already been shot at and smacked and all sorts of dangerous stuff. It's not fun. That's me being in the backside, like being in the rear of things. I mean, that armored guy that's driving the horse is Costo. He's taken I don't know how many whacks.
Well, can he teach me then?
Oh.
I think he's busy right now.
Should we give Lucas a scar?
No scarring. No scarring of any sort.
But then maybe Alejandra would be into him.
No. I don't know if whatever it is Alejandra's into,
You
that's
can
her
put
business.
one right here. He holds his arm out.
Oh my god.
No. Getting to cast that next death spell. I got one more to go.
Can I minor illusion a scar on his arm?
Yeah.
I was gonna do the same thing, so I'm glad that he has it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Like
like,
a
oh,
really
that's...
gnarly one. Yeah.
He's like, oh, that's so cool. And then he like pokes it and it like disappears where his finger is for a second. He's like, oh, how long does it last?
Well, as long as I'm standing near you, I can keep it on there for a while.
Does anyone have
Take a
proficiency?
shower.
Does anyone have proficiency with tattoo tools?
That'd be calligrapher's tools.
I mean, any tool can leave a scar if you hit it hard enough.
I know, right?
Oh no.
No more scarring. My younger
I've got
brother
herbalism
has.
if we want to knock him out for viewers.
If Kias was going to leave a scar on something, you'd have to pick up a weapon first.
I don't know. I think he's psychologically scarred more people than you.
I'm not talking about psychological.
My body is a weapon, Casto.
Can he turn into a bear? I can do that.
Oh, could you teach me to turn into a bear?
No, definitely not. That is so hard to do.
Well, somebody taught you.
Yeah, I mean...
That means you can teach me, right?
All right.
I assume we're too low a level to actually train anybody at what we're doing, or no? Like, theoretically, like, if we actually did want to teach this kid how to do something?
Yeah, no. You could teach him, like, combat basics, because there's two swordsmen here. But, like, to teach him, like, advanced magic, that's
years.
not gonna happen.
Gotcha. It's a college degree.
Yeah,
you
like
can learn how to, like, use a sword, but...
you guys could teach him to use a sword. Jaeger can teach him to use a bow, but you don't really have enough proficiency with magic to be like an instructor for that.
Well, you could just take shortcut and make deal with like a devil, and then boom, instant magic.
No. Careful with that.
Do you know one?
Look at no, you don't want to do
we
that.
saw one. He was very good friends with Casto. They had a good exchange back and forth.
The cart comes to a screeching halt. That's it, you and me.
That's it. No, he is managing to make everybody mad.
It's like snap the reins again, keep going.
He's gonna like sharply look at Kias and be like, "Say one more thing, I dare you."
One more thing, I dare you.
Kias is feeling big right now.
Ooh. Still, look, all I'm saying is I still have a divine smite.
If we were not in
I'm saying is I still have he's still
a child.
I'm not PvPing you in front of a child.
The worst thing is,
I could arrange it to not be in front of the child if you want.
I believe you, Alejandra, is the only person I cannot use Fey Presence on.
Yeah, it wouldn't hit her.
Yeah.
Try to use
so
it on
she
me.
like I have to listen to her. I can't do mind tricks on her.
No Jedi mind trick here.
Cannot do anything. However, I have mind tricks that I can pull.
So Leonard, there's a guy that he came in last night. He's he had this really cool symbol on his shield. He said I could when I got older I could work with them, but that right now he had someone he had to take care of at the temple.
I'm casting message on Costo like, this sounds like what you told me. Are you listening?
He's talking like an excited 13-year-old boy, so it's not quiet.
I draw the symbol that I saw from Costo on my palm, just like, with like just fingering my hand. I'm like, did it look something like this? And I kind of describe it on my hand really quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't see the symbol though, Costa.
I feel like I can probably infer what he's talking about.
Probably.
I would stay away from them. I've heard some not great things about those people, and that's part of the thing about being an adventurer.
Like cut Leonard off. Where was he staying?
Oh, he stayed one night with near stuffed sausage, but
What night? Last night?
yeah, he said he was gonna take care of him today, and then they would probably leave tomorrow.
Can I try to double time again?
Yeah, make an animal handling check at advantage.
Nat 20.
Okay.
23.
Yeah, you.
That's so fitting.
You
Oh.
cut like the last, like, so you're down to like you're getting there in like half an hour, or you're getting there now and like you have like 5 minutes before you're there at this point.
That exchange happens, and I like as like we are careening down the road, I like look back at the party, and I'm like, they're going after Perpetil because of what he knows. We have to get back to the temple.
Okay.
Do we know who Perpetil is?
Yeah, he's the one that so when we were in the cavern and I like told you guys that story, like I explained, like he's like the monk in the sanctuary where my grandfather is buried, which is why we're coming back here to like see if he knows anything about Peller's cheer and just like the general gist of any of that kind of shenanigans.
So family
basically.
Okay.
He knows. See, he knows quite a bit about me at this point. That he like stuff even so much that you guys don't know. But like I referenced him as like the one that is like the caretaker for those graves.
This Costo says that we need to get to the temple. I'm gonna realize what's happening, and I'm gonna look at Lucas, and I'm gonna say, I need you to do a very important thing for me.
What's that?
I need you to keep a secret of where we're going. You can't tell your parents, okay?
Where are we going?
You're not coming with us. We're gonna drop you off. But when we come back, we can have dinner at the house, all 7 of us, okay? At your restaurant.
Okay. Can I?
But you need to keep a secret that we're going where we are.
Okay, but only if I sit next to you.
Deal.
Okay.
Okay.
That way he doesn't tell his parents, and his parents accidentally tell somebody else, Costo.
I'm just wondering where the DM is connecting with his inner 13-year-old.
I have an 11-year-old daughter, so channeling everyone her age.
Yeah, no.
Power.
Not enough to like abject angst.
It's not angsty. It's not angsty. It's more. It's another thing. Kind of sounds like spiky.
If he has turned around and was like, oh, but Alejandra has a boyfriend or something, that's where the teen angst would come in. That's where it'd be like, oh, really? That's where the teen angst would come in. Yeah, exactly.
No.
Did you just do the Kies voice for a second there?
Yes, she did.
I tried.
Okay.
There was effort. I
liked
tried.
it. I liked it.
Oh, Alejandra has a boyfriend. It's me.
Me, Mario.
It's me, Akias. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you guys just burn it back. As you come through the city gates, you're just hauling through the town.
Yeah, dude, I'm just get out of the way.
Make a check for not rolling, like, for the vehicle. Make a vehicle check.
Oh, land proficiency.
Yeah.
Because you're like not hit pedestrians.
Yeah, you're rolling like you know you're moving this car through there at like a high speed. Not just that, you don't want to like flip it over.
So it's just a D20 with my it's just a D20 with my proficiency, so 17.
Okay. Yeah, you can make it through. As you come kind of like sliding to a stop in front of the stuffed sausage to drop Lucas off.
It's like I'm slowing down and we're tossing him out of the cart.
Ooh,
fucking drift.
I'm slowing down a lot, but I'm not coming to a complete stop.
There's barrels of...
Yeah, don't you have to lift the barrels, strongman?
The meat can get back eventually. It is cured. It's already in a barrel. It's fine.
It is not cured, but okay.
Let's leave the meat.
I stop for but 30 seconds. You have that amount of time to get the meat out of it.
As Lucas gets down, he looks right at Alejandra and is like, I'll see you after.
Yes, you will.
My man.
And then being completely oblivious in Alejandra style, she's gonna look at Leonard and be like, your brother is just the sweetest little boy.
He hears that and is like beaming. He hears it and walks into the tavern like he is the king of Talaria.
And just shove his head through the door.
Can I cast message?
Yes.
To Lucas, but as Alejandra, because I can impersonate her perfectly.
Make a deception check with advantage.
Can I make a perception check to see if I see him? Because I know the hand movements of message because I have it myself. You have to point and you have to do something.
You have to whisper and point.
Unless you have subtle spell, he has to whisper it under his breath.
18.
Okay, go ahead.
This is beautiful.
I can do it?
No, Kia, we're gonna let Kia's go first. Because you were talking to Leonard while he's casting message.
Oh, okay.
So what Lucas just said, and I'll see you later.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna message as Alejandra, like, I can't wait to see you later too, baby.
My fucking god, I hate you so much. That's so wrong.
Oh my god. You are a being of chaos.
What is this world's
my
version of the
goodness.
We need to call him.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this kid is just... He really feels like he's the king of the world right now.
He needs to go change his pants
Passes
now.
out.
I wouldn't go that far. He's saving that for after dinner.
Oh,
Oh
he just faints on the
13-year-old
doorsteps.
NPC. This is gross.
This is not right.
Yeah, why are you hitting on a 13-year-old, Alejandra?
I'm calling the SBI.
Can I please roll perception?
At
Child in the
disadvantage.
Hey, that's fine.
See you later, baby.
God.
It's still an 18. I rolled an 18, or I rolled a 14 and a 17. It's an 18, so I matched him. Which technically means you said it goes to the attacker, so I'm the one trying to see if I see him doing
He's
it.
technically casting the spell.
He's
Does it
casting
go-
the spell,
hold
but
on.
against somebody else. I'm attacking him with it, though, technically.
Yeah. Ooh, that's tough.
He's
Like, yeah.
reacting.
I
guess so.
had set the DC to see him because you're already talking to Leonard at yeah, that's
Well, hold on.
tough.
So she could see me, but she doesn't know what I said.
Right.
No, she doesn't.
And you
Well,
also
he
wouldn't know
whispers it under
exactly.
his breath as well. That's the thing with message. I can cast it with subtle
So
spell
you
and
can
not have to do it.
see him move like that, but you can't see what he says. You can see him cast message in the direction of Leonard and Lucas. You can't tell who he's aiming at or what he says.
Okay, so basically, Keith just deep faked Alejandra.
Oh yeah, in the worst way.
Not right, man.
Fantastic.
Not right. No.
I'll see
I'm
you
trying to
later.
decide how angry Alejandra still is that Kia is at this point. Because at least
Remember seeing
Jaeger
Tom
didn't
Cruise do
know.
this.
I am still trying to... Is the kid inside? The kid's
Yeah,
inside
you
now?
guys are already
He's
moving
not
at this
risk?
point. You guys are
Yeah,
already
that's
moving.
30 seconds is up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The kid got out. I lobbed the barrels of meat off the side and took back off.
Yeah, you guys are already like 4 streets down at this point when you're realizing, like, I wonder who he said that to.
I'm just gonna look at Keith while we're riding in the wagon, going, Keith, just would you mind not messing with my family?
Well, I think you need to be honest with your family, Leonard.
I'm working on that, but it's my family.
I actually have a question on that. I saw him cast message as we were riding away. Who did you cast message on, and what did you say?
Technically, you
Because-
saw him cast message while he
While we
Leonard
were-
was
okay,
tussling his hair, but like coming to you, like you're sitting there, like, do I? He could have been Leonard. I can't see what he said. You know, like you're running
Yeah,
through
but
your
that's why I'm
head.
bringing it up around Leonard. I'm like, I saw you cast message while Leonard was bringing his brother inside there. So, what? Leonard, did he say anything to you?
No, and then I give Keith a dirty look.
So, hey, Kias,
Look.
what'd you do?
I just, I told a 13-year-old boy what every 13-year-old boy wants to hear.
Oh yeah, what was that?
You know, just, oh my god, this is gonna be the first time Kias actually lies. I told him,
Man,
That moment. Oh,
he,
Literally just had a conversation about lying to save people's feelings. So
yeah, I just learned from Alejandra that I should lie to save people's feelings. I told him that, you know, chicks do dig scars, but they hurt, and I don't recommend getting hurt.
Okay. Well, Alejandra, do you believe him first?
oh no, she's still mad at him.
Make-
She's still mad at him, so she's not believing a word out of his
Make
mouth.
a deception check.
May I roll insight on this as well?
We're gonna see how the deception check goes.
That's only a 12.
Yes.
Oh.
Let me be my
The roll was a 12 or all in all it was a 12?
It was a total of 12.
Oh. Roll and Alejandra, roll an insight check.
Okay. Nope, that's tied to chaos. I don't even fucking care. Don't even care. Don't even care. Tied to chaos.
All
You
right,
heard
so
me.
roll your
14.
before that happens when you go to use it, roll your spell or your wild magic surge.
And then the wagon
Blow us
explodes.
Blow us up. Blow us up.
I'm going to
41,
cry.
which
It
I'm
turns into a
very-
lamp
Right.
there.
Right now.
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta get it back. I didn't think we'd use it twice in the same
She turns
day.
into
We
a
used it 3
plant.
times in the first
Yeah.
session.
All right, you said
This is
41.
fantastic.
She turns into a potted plant.
Yeah, you turned bloop. Ollie, you see this Alejandra just shimmer for a second, and then there is a potted rose sitting there. And
That's not what it is. I said 41. 4-1.
yeah, that's what it is.
Oh,
You
I'm
are
on the
a
wrong
potted
tab.
plant.
You just
I'm on the wrong tab.
I just like turn. We do not. Oh, what the fuck? You're a plant.
She's dead. She's dead.
Yeah, so
She's
you
pushing
see this
roses.
thing sit there for a minute, jostling around as the cart kind of bumbles through the city, and then back up.
Do I still get the 14 though?
You would
Ooh,
still
that's a
get
good
the.
question.
I don't. Let me read that real quick. I believe so.
Because you technically were then incapacitated for a minute.
I think it's instant.
Like, you still think.
Tides of
I don't think it
chaos.
Yes, I would think it might be. I don't know.
Yes, yes, you would get your advantage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that would you would realize he's lying, and in your anger, that's what turns you into your, like you're like, oh, he's lying.
In your anger.
And then you're back.
Became a plan.
Hey Josh,
I was
so it
wondering
says
why it was
that
quiet for a full minute.
before you regain use of this feature, the DM can have you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table after you cast a first level spell or higher. I
Okay.
didn't cast a spell for that.
You're right. You didn't cast a spell for that.
I did not. That was a check.
That's true. So yeah, no, you would not. You would have dodged the wild
Retcon,
magic
no
surge.
plant. Retcon, no plants. But I also don't regain use of the feature.
No, you do
If I
not.
wild surge, I regain it. But
Yeah,
The plant would have been so good.
It would have
that
been a
would've
nice,
great
nice minute of silence in the cart for Costa.
6 seconds. Yeah.
but that means that I get the 14 and I know he's lying.
Yes.
Yeah.
You think
You're
he's
lying.
lying. You don't know for a fact he's lying. You think he's lying.
So Alejandra's gonna lean forward with her elbows on her knees, and the darkest you have ever seen her face go. If anything, Cypher and Costa are proud of her at this moment because all good expression
Not.
leaves
If
her
it makes you
face.
feel better, I'm not paying attention to this at all.
All
No.
of the good expression that is Alejandra leaves her face, and she goes, "You're lying. Tell the truth."
What do you want me to say? I talk to the boy. I tell him, I make him happy. You said we should lie to people to make them happy.
That is not what I said, and you are paraphrasing it. What did you say?
That's
That
kind
is
of what
exactly
you said.
what you said.
What I
thought you
said
said
was
Verbatim, what I'm
I
pretty sure you said was
Suspicious.
you should lie to people to make them happy.
what I said was
That
it's
is
not
honestly what you told me.
what I said was it's not lying, it's not telling the whole truth. And you can leave out
Okay.
portions of the truth to make
Well,
the people happy.
I left out a lot of portions of the truth and made him happy.
Well, what were the portions you left out from him? Because obviously you can tell us.
Well, I left out the portion where he thought it was actually me talking to him. And I left out the portion where you do not want to be his girlfriend.
Oh boy.
Those are the portions I left out. But he was so happy.
Leave him alone. I don't want him growing all messed up, thinking girls like him when they don't, or vice versa.
Maybe
You
girls do like him.
pretended to be me and told him I wanted to be his girlfriend.
No, I didn't tell him you wanted to be his girlfriend. That's not
What?
what I said.
If he tells his parents, can I be arrested for that? Curiosity?
No, he's just a boy. You just say
Is
he's
that a
crazy
thing?
little boy.
I am 98 years old. Like, that's a lot longer than he is.
Well, yeah, I know you don't really want to be his girlfriend, but like you said, you omit the truth and make people happy. So I omit the truth and I make him happy. You don't want him to be happy?
Leave my family alone. Leave Lucas alone, would you?
While this debauchery is happening behind me, Tullin, are you still sitting up in the front with me in the cart?
I'm sitting right next to you, as focused as you are.
Yeah, so I look down to you. I'm like, I'm a little beat up after the last fight. I don't know if you can help with that.
And you are going to. He's going to cast Cure Wounds. You're going to heal for. Let's see. Well, I gotta roll a d8 because I'm on the Tailspire, so.
Hold on. Do I notice that Costo's banged up? I mean, does
I'm not like egregiously wounded, but it's not like this is not a
yeah.
I want to go into down.
I put my hand on you, and you heal for 10.
Sick. Good enough. Yeah, no.
I'm
just like I'm just
You
like
see the scar or the wound that was on his neck that was like still seeping a little bit of blood, just kind of like begin to close from the inside where that zombie had like really raked across his neck. You see that it stitches shut, no scars.
If this is what I think it might be, I don't want to go into this half-cocked.
Oh, I'm ready. I've got your back 100%.
Appreciate it, bud.
I'm gonna look at Leonard without even like caring if Kias hears me, and I'm gonna be like, bald or old? Bald or like frail, old, cannot.
I say old.
Or do I leave it? Or do I leave it?
We gotta teach him a lesson. We really do.
Fine.
I say
Aliandra's gonna take a deep breath, and she's gonna think about him saying teach him a lesson and like things that have happened at the orphanage, and she's gonna be like, bad things are never solved with more bad things. Kias, if you pretend to be me when talking to a child again, I will not only burn off all of your hair, but I will burn off your clothes so you are permanently naked. And you will, and it's not prestidigitation mending wise, you will just not have clothing.
I mean, I'm kind of okay with that.
Why are you rewarding his bad behavior?
Not the hair part though. I'm not okay with the hair part.
We know the results of that.
I like my hair. The hair part is not okay.
I am giving you this one grace period. That is what you get. And I'm gonna sit back down, and I'm gonna lean back in my chair and just sit there and like pretend I'm trancing, even though I know we're not traveling for 4 hours.
No.
I'm gonna need you all to focus the fuck up.
I'm gonna just minor illusion like little hearts around Aliandra so she looks happier.
As you Costo, as you say that, you turn, making your last turn onto the main road where the temple is. Coming up, you see that there is now a wall that they built at the same time that they fortified the front gate. There is a large gate, and it is closed where the road goes in.
I pull the cart up and like get up to the gate.
Okay. Walking up to the gate, you notice that it is the same type of wall that was at the front of the city. Large.
Now, was that a pull or a push?
It would be a push-in gate. Yeah, you could, well, this kind of gate you could open either way. This one you could open either way. The one at the front of the gate was like set up so you could only open it outward.
Do I hear anything?
You can hear what sounds like two people talking outside. Roll a perception check.
Oh. Where are my P's? There's my P's. 13?
You can hear two men talking inside the gate.
I guess I'm assuming not high enough. I was if I recognize the voices, I suppose.
No, you don't recognize who they are, but you can hear some of what they're saying. What you hear coming from the inside is, yeah, I don't know why they sent all of us for one old man. It seems like a waste of our time. And then they put us guarding the outside. What's he gonna do?
I really hope my guess is right and he's just some like eternal body monk and just destroys them. But anyway, we'll find out what happens.
Or just an old guy.
With 6 1 half dozen the other. I hear that and I push the gate open.
You push and you can feel resistance on the other side. Like it is
Little help. It would be appreciated, friends. This is while I would normally say that this is a fight I'd like to take on my own, I'm gonna need some help.
How much trouble should we be expecting?
It depends on how many they sent, but remember that these are not good people.
We'll
Can you
keep it
see
to
Could we do like?
Go ahead.
Could we do like a group check to push the gate open?
Yeah. There's. When I say resistance, I don't mean like it's a little spongy. I mean like it's unmoving, pushing it backwards. Like it's barred. You can definitely tell that it has something barring it.
Can I see through it if I look?
No.
There's not even a crack where they meet together, the two doors.
You look in. You can't really get much of a view. Make a perception check. See what you see on the other side.
How high is the wall?
16.
Like 12 feet. Say again.
16.
You
16.
can see through the area inside is open. You can definitely see a bar laying like a thicker, heavier piece of wood in between.
Can I see any of the guards?
No.
But I can see into the courtyard.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I push again and kind of like just like gesture for help.
Okay.
You could throw me over.
What if we just knock?
I would prefer they don't know that we're getting in. They're not here. They're not here for us. They don't even know I'm here.
He's not that high.
Do we want to just blow the door up?
That's a lot of noise. Throw me over.
Okay.
Yeah, but then you're by yourself.
I think I can handle myself.
I don't know who they sent.
I don't think it matters.
It matters. Like you can tell from the tone of his voice. It matters.
Colin puts a hand on his chest and he's gonna heal himself.
Roll up.
Colin.
Everyone who's at the door, roll a perception check.
I heal myself for 5. Oh no, 7. Whatever.
That's a 12.
11.
Oh,
Okay.
perception?
19.
Leonard, you hear with a nat 20 from the inside. You can hear the two guys talking. Yeah, I'm getting real tired of unbar the gate. Tell the guy that the temple's closed. We've had to turn away 12 people today. Just getting real tired of it.
Also, I can teleport in there and put up a minor illusion bush for me and Talon to hide behind. If you throw him over after me, I can be stealthy.
You're gonna see people going over the top of a gate.
Did I hear that with the 16 as well? Did I hear that?
No, Leonard would be the only one that heard that.
If I can get in there, I can put up some kind of distraction for them to not be there. But if Talon comes over, I can distract them long enough for him to open the gate. And I think right now that's what matters. So am I teleporting in there and you're throwing Talon or what?
No, no.
Leonard just heard, Leonard heard them say that they've been opening the gate for people, and like one guy opens the gate and says, "Hey, we're closed. Bye." Closes it back up.
I relay this to the party. They open the gate if we ask, but they open it just to tell people to go away.
Oh, they come to the gate?
Everyone hide on the sides.
Yeah, everyone hide. I can open it if we can get them to open it. I can get them to think that that there's a dragon or something on the other side, and they'll run away.
I just knock on the gate.
Yeah. I stand next to him.
So who's knocking at the gate?
I'm knocking at the gate. Leonard relays that he heard them say that, and I just knock on the gate.
Who's hiding along the side of the wall?
Tullen was right next to me.
Okay.
Actually, by the same space as me.
I'm to the left of Costo.
Okay.
I'm with Talon and Costa.
Okay, so the
On
whole
your
party's like right in front of the gate.
Yep.
Wait, I've seen Costo in his Justicar outfit, right?
You've seen the shield.
Can I just look like a human in Justicar clothing?
It's something you could do with disguise self.
Yeah, all right. I disguise self. I look like a Justicar. Just generic Justicar.
I see you do that, and I like kind of like hide to the side and like let you be the first one seen when he opens.
Okay. So as you hear like they hear the pounding on the door, and you hear, oh, here's another one, and you hear one. You know, you can hear the crunching as they walk across the ground to the door. You can hear this heavy log swing up, and they crack the door open. And before the door's even open, you can hear, we're closed. They're doing renovations. Oh.
Yes, no, more the guys, they sent me over, they said you need more help guarding for this old man or something. Like, why you need so many guards for an old man?
I have no idea, but there's like 10 of us for one guy.
10 is yous for one guy?
Yeah, I mean, you notice that these guys, the man who opens the gate is not in Justicar garb. He looks to be in like decent armor, but he is not decked out like a Justicar. Costo would know that sometimes they use mercenaries for like extra manpower.
Yeah, so they sent me up here to check on the old guy, I guess. They said it's taking too long. You should have had this old man already.
Well, the Justicars are downstairs doing something with them. I have no idea, but we were told to guard the door until everyone is closed. So
I speak in Keith's mind, and I'm gonna say to him, just say we're mercenaries. Say we're mercenaries, right?
Yes, they sent me up here with some more mercenaries to help you guys out. They said it was taking too long. We needed more guys. I don't know. They keep sending more guys up here.
I mean, okay, that's fine with me. I don't really care.
Yes, I mean, I guess we'll head on in and do some more standing around.
Yeah, like I said, they're down in the basement. The Justicars, the rather Justicars are down in the basement. So, whatever you guys want.
All right, guys, let's go.
Can I cast minor illusion and put like
Hold my hood up.
a bandana over Costo's face?
No, I have a hood.
Okay.
Also, the mercenaries wouldn't recognize me.
Okay.
Okay, make a deception check. Everyone, except Kies.
I have advantage.
Actually, Kies, you make one as well.
Deception.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, that was gonna be.
Oh, that's fine. I got 11. That's fine.
Yeah, I botched it.
Oh.
14.
Oh wait, I don't know if I get advantage on this.
Yes, you would have advantage because you're in.
I'm someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I botched it.
Oh no.
Naturals.
You rolled a natural one. Oh.
I did.
Oof.
As I realize that I'm like making a face, can I use minor illusion to cast a sound behind them that they have to turn and look at? As a reaction to me fucking this up.
This wasn't just a momentary check. This was like because you're walking into a courtyard. This is like, how are you going to pull off being a group of mercenaries?
I'm too nice for
22.
that.
So
I'm
you
genuinely
nat
just
20?
too nice to be a mercenary.
19.
Okay. As a group, you guys did well enough to manage to pull through. DC wasn't ridiculously high. Kies did a really good job of selling it. As you walk in, you see there's a guard on either side of the door. As you step up to these two large swinging doors to enter into the temple, Costo, you have memories of coming back and seeing Perpetual here. You can
see any of the other monks around?
No, you don't see any of the other monks anywhere. As you head in, you see a handful of mercenaries scattered around the large worshipping chamber that, with the benches scattered around. You see a handful of them wielding swords and bows. What are you guys planning on doing?
I like whisper to Kias, like, take us down to the basement.
All right, guys, we going down to the basement. They said that's where the Justicas are. There's the ones paying you, so let's go.
Okay. All right. Go here, go there, hurry up, wait, whatever.
Look, that's apparently the life.
It's what we're paid for.
So you manage to, as you're moving through the worshipping chamber into the back room where the ladder to the basement would be. As you step into that back room, looking forward, Costo, you notice one of the monks cowering in the corner, signs of being assaulted. You know, bloody face, robes are disheveled. He's
like I take note of it, but I don't necessarily. I don't do anything necessarily like to like break character.
Okay.
Are there other Justicars here along with that monk?
You don't see any right away. As you move deeper into the room, you you move deeper into the room. Right when you get to the where the ladder would be to go downstairs, you can see one appears to be mercenary rummaging through papers, and you can hear him kind of cursing to himself. I got stuck searching for some kind of letter to this guy. I don't know what's so special about Costa. People have left the Justicars before.
As we're passing the monk, you said there were no Justicars nearby. I hand him a good berry.
You wouldn't actually pass him. He's ahead of you.
Okay. Never mind.
So, as you come to the gate, the door, you lift up to allow in so that you can head to the basement. Dropping down, you see who's going in first.
It'd have to be Kias, and I'd be right behind him.
Okay, so as you guys descend the ladder, you see two guards standing beside a door that Costa, you remember seeing was closed and locked. You've never been in there before. Flanking it are two what appear to be mercenaries in much nicer armor. As you approach, they didn't tell me we were getting anyone else.
Yes, they said it was taking you guys too long, so they sent a whole nother group. I'm just escorting them up here. They getting paid. They said it's one old guy's. Why is it taking so long,
I mean, you can go in, but the rest of them have to wait out here like us. That's the orders we were given.
I mean, I guess we were giving conflicting orders. I'm just supposed to take these guys. They're supposed to get this old guy. Is the old guy in there?
Yeah. They've had him in there for a couple of days now.
Well, what the hell is taking so long?
A couple of hours now.
Okay. Yeah.
A couple of hours now. I don't think he's gonna last much longer.
Well, apparently these guys that I'm bringing, they got a particular set of skills. They say they're gonna take care of it like that. They paying them well.
I mean, okay, go ahead. One of them grabs the door and opens it. Who's going in first?
Would still have to be Kias.
Who's going in next?
Me.
Okay.
I will follow Costo.
Me.
I will be as close to Costo as possible. So.
While we're like walking through, I ask Leonard, "Hey, think I can have that teleporting dagger?"
You don't know what that is.
You would have
to. He does. We talked about it. We did have that conversation. I passed it over to him.
Neat.
You would have to attune to it.
Needs attunement. Lame.
Yep.
Red, can I ask for it in the cart?
No.
Not that far
I'm
back.
bringing up the rear.
Okay.
Cypher's bringing up the rear, yeah.
Okay. As Cypher, just as Kias, they open the door for Kias, you descend the ladder. As you see Kias and Costa step around the corner, you hear in a very solid voice, "Costo, what are you doing here?" And next episode, we will roll initiative.
Yeah.
What's that?
Do I at least recognize him?
Yes, you do.
Uh-oh.
How solid are we on having to attune to that dagger?
You real solid.
Also, I love Costa. Like, don't worry, I've got a hood. They'll never recognize me with a hood on.
Guys, I'm wearing a hoodie. Trust me.
I mean, I'm also a 6'6".
It works in Star Wars.
Also a 6'6" Asimer, so it's
There's not a lot of people that look like you.
No, not
I'm a
a
totally
lot.
different person now.
Oh my God, where did Mickey go?
Oh my god. Whoa.
Costo's also Costo's also not like super keen on like. He doesn't care if they recognize him. He's in the room now.
Yeah. Yeah.
The recognition part was gonna happen when I started swinging at their faces.
It's been nonstop since we've gotten to this town.
It's been a rough town.
God.
It's been a really rough town.
I got a question.
I have an answer for you, Cypher.
So as Cypher's been in the back, he's been kind of like giving the mercenaries like side eyes as he passes.
Okay.
But what he's been doing is like counting them, measuring them up. How many have we passed so far?
Okay. Let me give you an exact number here.
That's
2.
Ugh.
Ooh, got it. Good.
10. 10.
I will take
So
that.
bad.
It's now like obviously you guys don't like Costo hasn't like relayed this because we've been in character, but like if the Justicars aren't here and there's no one to pay them, then they might not be a problem, and like he knows that.
So just basically close the door. When we get inside, close the door.
Next week is going to be a super exciting episode. Next week is going to be a super exciting episode.
Oh man, when the DM laughs, the party cries.
I don't. Point of order. I actually don't know that you have to attune to that dagger, so I am gonna try.
We're gonna get smited.
No, I would have told you. I would have told you because I identified it.
I guess, yeah, but would you identifying it and like telling me what it does necessarily mean that I understand magic enough that I would know that I need to? Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
Yes, you would understand. You having been around, you would understand. Yeah, you would understand the process, like what happens in attunement when binding a magical item to your essence, so that it can't be taken from you.
Well, I still ask for it, but I don't. That's not good. Still a +1 dagger.
Best part of the night, scarring a young child.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get behind scarring children.
Yeah,
you can.
I guess scarring can be used in multiple ways here.
Keith went from lovable scamp in Tullen's mind to just ass.
Thank you.
Scamp to ass.
Alejandra seriously considered murdering him, so we good. But that can happen next episode. I can kill him next week.
Yeah, that was
beautiful.
Yes, that was pretty.
Is it too late to get a long rest, or?
A little late to get a long rest.
We leveled up though, right?
Nope.
How many smites are gonna hit us?
Fourth combat and one little outing, so.
I'm down to 3 spells.
Yeah, I guess third.
I don't use them anyways.
How many wild saves do you have?
Does Kias have to make his announcement?
Yes,
Actually,
Kias will make his announcement.
I believe if it was a short rest on the way there, then it would be a short rest back.
It was a shorter journey back.
No, it was shorter. It was too short when coming back.
It's fine. It's fine.
Everybody was casting spells on the way back, so.
Before Kisa's announcement, just a reminder to CLP15 for the giveaway reward. Be sure to message me in Discord so that I can get your home address so that we can ship that awesome Dice Tower to you.
Yes.
Brought to you by Dice Tower
We need your
Dungeons.
home address.
.com.
Thank you, Dice Tower Dungeons.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh man, it was really
Can we
super
do it
hard.
in Lucas's voice?
Lucas.
Lucas. Yeah, that was a really good accent there, Mickey. Lucas.
Hey.
Listen, Lucas.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Hey.
I'm walking here.
Yeah,
It's me, guys. It's
thanks, Dice
Lucas.
Tower Dungeons. You guys are great.
Wasn't that the accent of the one? Like, we've only seen like one guard guy, and I think that was the accent he
well,
had.
Yeah, that was the
it was
town guard
totally his
accent,
accent.
Yeah, okay.
You totally had his accent right down to everything, man. You know, we show up, we
That's
do
what I
a
was going-
business, and then we leave.
Yeah, whatever.
That's what Kies would know. Like,
Yeah. Like, this guy gets paid to fight people. Here's how you talk when you do that.
yeah, that is literally his line of thinking.
Automatically talk like this.
So, oh man, I can't wait for next time.
Yeah.
Oh man, cliffhanger.
Next week. But before then,
Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday.
Oh, yeah. In the Fire
Right
Dome.
on this channel.
Fire Dome.
In the Fire Dome.
Chaos.
WWE D&D PvP. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Chaos.
I feel
The carnage. Get in on the destruction. Mm. It's gonna be amazing. Just hit us up on the Discord. We'll post the link on the Twitch chat. Oh yeah. Thursday, right here, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's gonna be chaos. Oh yeah.
All right, guys.
You're welcome.
So with that, I want to thank everyone for hanging out. It's been a blast. And tune in Thursday. Check out Kies's WWE D&D PvP. And we'll see you Sunday when we find out what happens as the people recognize Costo and who it was that Costo recognized. So we will
It's
see you
on
guys
site
then.
with these bitches.
Oh yeah. Especially this one.
It is on site.
Yes, especially this one. So, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out, and we will see you guys on Sunday.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Are your potassium levels low? Ever wish you could become a banana? Well, head on down to the Botched Discord to become one of our lovely insiders. There, we treat all our bananas with the utmost respect, gossip about Kies' sleeping habits, participate in weekly events, and even win exclusive prizes. Want advantage on your rolls? Then make sure you hit the subscribe button. So, what are you waiting for? It's time to get botched.